a second. Okay. Whew. Happy New Year! Hold on, guys. My lights are all weird. Do do do. Where the heck? This light. Oh. Okay. Lights are being weird. What's new? But hi guys. Hello. Okay. Whew, sorry. I'm like trying to clean my room a little bit because it's of course still a freaking mess from me being out of town, you know the drill, you know the vibe. How are you guys though? OMG. While I get everything all organized here. How is everyone doing? Y'all doing good? How was the cruise? It was good. Thanks for asking. It was so much fun. It was a little long. I will probably do like a little video on my first cruise. Should I do like a short form video or should I just do like a longer like vlog style video? I don't know if y'all even care, but I did want to do one that's kind of like basically reviewing what I think of like cruises and whatnot. I really liked it. It was my first time going on a cruise, so that was fun. I don't know, chat, have you guys ever been on a cruise before? Yay or nay? Are we kind of like, nah, cruise is dead? Are we like, oh, cruise is litty titty? I definitely feel like it's something to do with your friends. I would definitely recommend doing a cruise with your friends over your family like I did because it definitely seemed like something that you kind of do if you want to have a good time, you know what I mean? Like, there were definitely a lot of people, because there was like a casino on board and like a clubs and so many bars and everything. But yeah, it was fun. Hi Mido, hi Beef, hi Rich Toku, hi Jay Lopez, hi Helvation, hi Mackie, hi Locke, hi Swirly, hi Jojo Alice, hi Alk, hi Xeldor, hi Jamie, hi Randall. Hello guys, how are you today? How are y'all? Okay, wait, actually, should I try and hammer out this go live checklist real quick? I also tried to do the heatless curls again, which some of them turned out great, some of them not. So if my hair just looks crazy, I'm like, I hate having to use heat on my hair, but that's what makes my hair come out the best. LOL. Actually, wait 1 second. Why do I feel like... Sorry, I'm like, I feel like it looks like I have no eyelashes. But how was your guys' Christmas and New Year's? Oh my gosh, I haven't streamed in so freaking long, so let's have a little catch-up sesh before we get too deep into before we start focusing and starting off this year right, which I kind of want to do an extra I think we are going to do an extra focus stream this week where we can, like, game plan our 2025s. And I have, like, some resolutions and stuff. Did you guys make resolutions for the new year or nah? Hi, Griffin. Okay, sorry, adding some extra mascara because I feel like you can't see mine. I think I need to go back to having my camera be more straight on my face rather than looking down at me. The desk I have is just kind of tall right now. Okay, I guess that's something. LOL. Okay. Yay! Does my hair look weird though? I'm like so iffy about it right now. Okay. Let me try and take a little pic. Should I take off this, like, hold on. You are coming off, sir. You are coming off. There. Okay. Okay. One of those has to be decent, right? I haven't seen you since last year. I know I haven't seen all of you guys since last year. OMG. OMG. And now we here. Also new nails. I felt like January winter frost vibes. I did do them myself, so sorry they're not perfect. But okay, sorry, now I'm like, let me do my go live tweet. Oh yeah, let me do my go live tweet. Let me do my go live tweet. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Sorry. JK, LOL. MB. Hold up. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to change. Oh, I can't change this. Okay, you know what? I'll have to do that later. Anywho, how are we doing today? Maybe I need to up my lights. Oh, there. Oh, there. Now you can see me. Wait, I want to redo the pic now. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. I'm going to redo the pic now because now you guys can actually see me. Okay. Okay. Maryland is enjoying the snowstorm here. Oh my gosh, I heard that there's like a huge like cold front moving across. I think it's starting in the southeast actually. Starting from the southeast and like going across the US. So, you know, I hope everyone's staying warm out there because there is a very big cold front moving through the US right now. Stuck inside weathering a snow day. Yeah, it's actually, well, it's not snowing here in Chicago, but it is very gloomy weather vibes. Gloomy weather vibes. I was supposed to work today, but the snowstorm can't. Oh, that's kind of nice. Unless you were looking forward to work, then that's a bummer. But I can't imagine too many people would be upset from a little snow day in adulthood. It's a little more rare, right? Eh? Okay, I'm sorry. My hair is so bothering me how it's like some pieces are so curled and some are just not at all. I thought if I like pinned my hair a little, I wouldn't notice it as much, but I'm noticing it, bish. Bish, I'm noticing it. Okay, let me do my go live tweet real quick. How was the cruise? The cruise was good. Thanks for asking. I recorded some content. So I will make a little vlog for you guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get this pic. And yeah, let me think. What did I think of it? Well, we got to stop at multiple places, so that was fun. So we went to, honestly, I can't remember. We went to Mazatlan, we went to Cabo, and then we went to like oh gosh, I can't remember the first place that we went to. But that place was the most fun. That was the day that I actually like vlogged and stuff because I got to do like horseback riding and like some snorkeling and stuff like that. Although sadly the snorkeling kind of sucked because the water was like all murky, so didn't get to see any fishies sadly, but I always love going horseback riding. I think it's so fun. Even though my horse, every time I've gone horseback riding, which is like twice, and the past 2 times, I always get freaking a grandpa horse. Like, my horse always is like so visibly an old man. And yeah, I don't know what else. Something about me. Maybe it's because I'm like a little smaller than the other riders, so they're like, oh, we'll give this girl to the old horse who could barely stand up. But anywho, it was definitely lots of fun. Thanks for asking. I think 7 days is a bit long for a cruise. I'll have to admit that. But sorry, a little desk vacuum. A little long for a cruise. But yeah, I think like if you went for like 4 or 5 days, that would be better. I will say though, since it wasn't like super rushed, I do feel like, I don't know, like since I was there for longer, I didn't feel really stressed to try and do everything in a short period of time, you know? So yeah. Random question, was I dressed as Princess Leia for Halloween? I saw a pic somewhere and it looked like you. I was dressed as Princess Leia for Halloween. Wait, what picture? I was dressed as Princess Leia for Halloween, but I didn't really go out. I just went to my friend's place afterwards. So if you saw a picture, I don't know. I'm like, what picture? What picture? I guess I did take pictures that I posted, but if it's like a regular, oh, that's so funny. Yeah, no, I did take pictures of my friends, so that's fair. I ain't surprised they be on the Tinder. They be on, you know, people be on everything nowadays. I do believe Yelp is the popular one, or not Yelp. What the freak? Hinge. Should I stop? Should I stop putting links, you think, in my, I should probably stop putting links in my Go Live tweets. Because, I don't know, maybe it makes me seem spammy. Post. There we go. Hiding the exclusives. What you talking about? What you talking about, bruh? I mean, yeah, obviously I always gotta take some extra pics for my fancy followers. Ayo. Hey, can't a girl like being sexy? Come on now. Although I will be turning 25 this year, which means I will be aging out of Leonardo DiCaprio's acceptable age range of dating. So grown. Oops, wrong thing. Sorry, I'm like, should I put this in the break time? It's 1:02 right now. Oh, and of course the timer is not working great. Welcome back, Dragonborn. Thank you. Oh, the year of the dragon is ended. Wait, does anyone know what year we're in now? Does anyone know what year we're in now? Cause for Chinese, for like the Chinese zodiacs and stuff. Should I look it up? Now I'm curious. Snake, I think. Snake. That does not sound like good vibes. Snake? That sounds like snaky. That sounds sus. Wait, what the fudge? Okay, hold on. I need to reset this. Okay, there. But hold on. Chinese zodiac. Shut up, AI overview. Oh my gosh. Snake meaning. The snake brings with it wisdom, transformation, calmness, and creativity. Oh, travel guide. China highlights. Who should I trust? I'll trust this. Ganesha speaks Chinese astrology. Yours, wait, I don't want to know about the Chinese zodiac personality. I want... Oh my gosh, she's giving career advice. Holy shit. Bruh, just tell me what... Sneaky, cunning snake. Google says the Lunar New Year's... Are you reading me the AI overview? Because I'm looking away. I'm not... I fucking hate the AI overview. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm like, I'm looking for a reputable source. I'm looking for... Sorry. Does someone ever like look up something in front of you and you like see them reading the AI overview? I don't like that. I don't like that. People born in the year of the snake are considered rational, calm, thoughtful, and loyal. Interesting. Okay. You know what? I'll just believe it. Let's just say that the snake is gonna be, I like the transformation idea. I like the transformation idea. Of like, cause you notice how snakes like shed their skin and everything, and like snakes sometimes are used, like the snake shedding the skin is sometimes used to like show like personal growth and like changing and stuff like that. So I'm gonna internalize that as for this year, cause I think that that's cool. We'll be reborn. Okay, with the arrival of a rare and significant combination that occurs once every 60 years. This unique pairing of the snake, known for its wisdom and transformative energy with the wood element, symbolizes growth, stability, and creativity. Seems like this will be a good year for creativity. Okay, yay, because I feel like I want to definitely do more projects and stuff this year. I use AI to impress girls with fancy words. How about you just learn some fancy words? It's really not that hard to learn some fancy words. You know what you do? You see a word that you don't really know, and then you like look it up, and then you know a fancy word. Isn't that crazy? Plus, don't use words that you don't know what they mean, because then you're gonna look dumb. Like, then that's like so awkward. Like, you know, when someone's like trying to use a fancy word and then they're using it wrong, and it's like, that's so cringe. Like, sorry, but like also you know, I guess not so cringe, but I guess there's just when people try to seem smart, you either are or you aren't, and I feel like really smart people can tell when not smart. Well, I don't know, it's just like, it's like when a little kid is using words that they obviously don't really know what it means, but they've like heard it once or twice, which I've been there, done that, just trying to save anyone else moments of embarrassment, because I've definitely had situations myself where I'm like, okay, I definitely used that word incorrectly. What's worse, people using AI or TikTok is the new Google? AI. Well, TikTok, I mean, I feel like TikTok's not bad as long as like you're seeing, I don't know, it depends on what you're Googling. But the AI, like, I mean, yeah, I guess it just depends what you're Googling. Like, are you trying to find like actual information, or because I feel like with TikTok, like, you're still like, if you look up like how to make scrambled eggs on TikTok, I feel like you're gonna actually see videos of people making it, which is what you're looking for, most likely. But if you're looking up, what did the Roman Empire do in this day? I don't know, something. Maybe AI would be better at getting you more accurate. I don't know, though, because it's like, how do we got history AIs out here? Do they really know? I feel like AI be getting shit wrong when it comes to facts as well. So I feel like AI is good for, like, you know, writing up emails or something, but it's not really a search engine quite yet, you know? At least I personally would not use it as a search engine. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's so... I don't know. I'd be judging the way that some people overuse AI a little bit. I think that there's some people who are just jumping at AI, being an opportunity for them to, like, go through life without really thinking about things. Like, I don't know, like, AIing your freaking grocery list or whatever, like... AI is my counselor. I just feel like I think AI can definitely be useful in certain ways, but I just feel like it's not good enough yet. And also, it's just like, I feel like if you use it for too many things, it's like, what's the point of your life, bro? Like, that's how I feel. Like, if there's a motherfucker that's waking up, they're asking ChatGPT what they should eat for breakfast, they're asking ChatGPT how to make that, then they're freaking asking ChatGPT, like, oh, what car should I buy? They're asking ChatGPT, oh, what color shoes make me look the coolest? Like, who the fuck are you, bro? Literally, who are you? Like, what? I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe it's just, like, I don't know. So I think AI should be useful for doing shit that is, like, super time consuming and, like, doesn't take a lot of, you know, thinking power for you to do. But when people are using it for things that are, like, not time consuming and don't take a lot of brain power to do, that's when it becomes a question of, like, you know, I don't know. You don't want to be, especially just because, like, they're just not as good as they can be right now, you know? But obviously, hopefully they will keep getting better. So maybe one day we'll have, like, little AI assistants and everything like that. And they're trying to get there, but I just don't think that they're there yet, in my opinion. Cheers for the hydrate. Okay, let's see. What time is it? 1:10. When should we start our first focus segment? Should we do, like, 1:30 or should we do, like, 1:15? We can do, like, 1:30. I guess that's a more even time. Now, I know, I'm like, low-key, I have so much stuff to catch up on from being out of town. I wasn't as good at scheduling. I freaking filmed a whole Christmas ASMR video, and literally, I don't know, basically was not able to get it up because it wasn't up. So now I'm like, should I do anything with that footage? Should I just fucking scrap it? I'm like, maybe I'll make it a members video or something. Be like, sorry guys. Ugh. How do I plan on taking over Twitch this year? I don't plan on taking over Twitch this year. Yeah. I do want to, you know, do more collabs and stuff and definitely grow, but I think I've come to accept I don't think I could mentally handle being a huge streamer. Maybe like a huge YouTuber. I was like, if I could blow up on anything, it would probably be YouTube. So that's why I've been putting more effort into YouTube this past year, and I will continue putting effort into it this next year. That was another thing that I was wanting to kind of do today, or maybe I can save it for if we have like a 2025 brainstorming day or something, of like rethinking my brand, my goals. I really do want to ask you guys, maybe I should make like a Google form where I can, like, I don't know, I really want to get feedback from you guys. I'm like, I used to be so Google Form-ish, but I might make a Google form where I can ask you guys, like, what kind of content of mine did you like this year? What kind of content would you want to see more of? What kind of content do you feel like I did that was, I don't know, maybe more unique? I don't know. I kind of want to do, like, a little survey form so I can, why don't you ask AI? Because I don't want to fucking ask AI. I want your guys' opinions, not the fuck-ass AI who's never watched a stream of mine. But I feel like, I don't know. I think with streaming, it can be very draining in a lot of ways. as compared to like, I don't know. I guess I like on YouTube how I can like pre-record things and edit them and then plan them out. Even though I hate editing, I like being able to edit. So if you fuck up, you can redo it. Although I don't know. I think I might just do a lot of focus streams this year. I've been really thinking about what to do with my life, guys. I watched Goodwill Hunting for the first time ever last night, actually, and that one really did have me thinking about my life. But what a great movie. What a great movie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I actually need to rave about this a little bit because I think that Goodwill Hunting is like one of my favorite movies. I think it's literally, maybe my favorite. Maybe, I don't know if I can say it's my favorite. There weren't enough female characters for it to be my favorite. I'm like, damn, they ain't got no bitches here. They got one girl and it's the fucking love interest. But yeah, that movie made me cry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, like, well, that part, but also like, just so much of Robin Williams' lines, banger, like, oh my god, sorry, I'm like so, let me see if I can, I wrote like, I've decided I'm gonna track everything that I do this year, my thoughts about everything that I do. Oh, it was just so good. It was so good. Here's what I wrote down. Intellect isn't enough. You need experience. You need to experience certain things to truly know them. Oh, true. When the therapist was eating him up. Also, by the way, I know the non-subs are back from ads. I watched Goodwill Hunting for the first time ever last night, and it was so good. 5 stars. Loved it. So amazing. And I loved like the messaging and the characters. I thought the cinematography was so good. I like how there was a really big messaging about like you need to experience certain things. Like there's only so much you can learn from books and whatnot. Like sometimes you have to live life. You can't just like try and learn about life through reading, which like obviously as a reader, I understand that. Facing yourself is scary. Even scarier is putting that true self out into the world to be judged and potentially hurt. Have the bravery to follow your heart and take a chance on yourself. You determine what you value in life. Don't let other people control how you value the success of your own life. Because the professor kept, like, I don't know, the professor guy was, like, accusing Sean of, like, resenting him and thought everyone, like, cared about his success like that. And it's like, nah, B, like, he had a wife that he loved. He was out here getting bitches while you were doing math, dude, okay? He's not jealous of you. He's not jealous of the guy who devoted his life to math and is just a loser drinking and yeah, having his ego killed by this young math genius guy. So, anywho, one of my new favorite movies, Goodwill Hunting, a movie I've been really wanting to watch for a while, and it ended up being so good, so good. So, I highly recommend if you haven't seen it, especially if you, I don't know, I feel like there was a lot of, like, kind of deeper meanings and themes in it. Yes, a very good classic, which I don't know how I have gone this, I mean, I guess I don't really watch that many older movies. I mean, that movie's older than me. Only by 1 year, though, so. I don't tend to watch many movies from before I was born. I'm just not as much of a movie person, so that's why there's probably so many good movies that I probably haven't seen yet. But I just started, I'm gonna write reviews for everything I've decided this year. Every movie, every TV show, every book. I will be writing reviews for all of them. Even if it's just like 2 sentences, that sucked, would not recommend. Cause, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, what's the point of like consuming media? Like, I just consume it and then never again. And then sometimes someone brings it up, but I'm like, oh, it was so long ago since I saw that. Like, can't really remember my exact thoughts about it. I do have Letterboxd and I have Goodreads and stuff, but so many different apps. I made a Letterboxd and I couldn't even figure out how to make a fucking review. I'm turning boomer, guys. I literally could not figure out how to make a review, so I gave up. Now I'm just keeping track of everything in my Notion planner. But I like Notion. I like Notion because you can just access it anywhere. It's kind of like, it's perfect. I wish that there was something like Notion, but I wish it integrated Excel a little bit more as a spreadsheet lover. Teach us how to Notion. Oh my gosh, I love Notion. I have like literally everything about my life in it. I could make a video about it. I want to start making more videos for you guys. If I start making like, I don't know, Sorry, now I'm thinking. Well, never mind. I think it's review or log or something like that. Well, after I just decided I hated the UI and I wasn't going to use it. So maybe one day I'll like sit down and I'll just copy and paste all my reviews into Letterboxd, but until then I'll stick with my Notion until I feel like it's worth it. Strict liability, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Happy 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. I mean, here, let me open the app. Let me open the app again. Oh, it's not even freaking... Does anyone else's phone like automatically uninstall apps when they haven't opened them for a long time? Because my phone does that, and it's kind of annoying. Like, I hate having to... And especially when I'm, like, out in the world, and then, like, an app that I need is uninstalled, but then it's like I can't even re-download it because of, like, data. Like... Sorry. Random little raging rant. I did ask, as a Christmas gift, though, I did ask for a new... Oh, wait, I think Goodwill Hunting... 5 stars. I watched it last night. Save. Okay. That was really easy. I don't know how I was not able to figure that out before. Well, okay, chat. Sorry. Sorry about my bad. I've figured it out. I'll update my letterbox, or at least I'll start my letterbox this year. I'm like, I don't know if I'd want to go back and like add movies I've seen previously before. That seems like a lot of work. But I will be writing reviews for everything going forward. I will be every piece of freaking media I consume, I'm going to be analyzing. I'm going to be using my critical thinking abilities 24/7 in 2025, okay? I'm going to critically think about all of the media in which I engage with, okay? What it's symbolizing, what it says about the times in which we live. Unprecedented times. Falling off a coconut tree, you know? But I really do want to, like, get more into that because, yeah... Letterboxd has really hilarious reviews sometimes, kind of like Twitter when it was good. I feel like on Twitter, I see people, like, posting screenshots, but I think I need to quit Twitter a little bit. It's too terrible. I don't know, is Blue Sky better? I, like, was using Blue Sky for a little bit, and then the algorithm was pretty bad. So now I'm, like, I'm just waiting for them to get better, though, because it seems like that'll be the replacement. Blue Sky sucks as well. Ugh, yeah, the algorithm is just, like, not good. Like, I will like one post about something and then, like, literally see a bunch of reiterations of it. Which, you know, I don't want to see that. It show me similar things, not the same thing, type beat. But every time I open up fucking Twitter or X now, it's just, like, all the worst people I've ever seen just posting just stupid, crazy... It's just people lying now, blatantly, too, which is so stupid. But anywho, yeah, what can you do, right? What can you do? It took Twitter forever to get good as well. I know, all for it to get ruined in the span of like a freaking year and a half. Gosh, oh well. Anywho, I just want text-based social media to come back, but I'm like, I feel like I'm too old to get into any new social media platforms now. Like, I just can't keep up. I can't keep up with this shit. Well, anywho, hope you guys are doing good. Hope we're all doing good on this fine Monday morning. I might redo how I have my stream schedule and stuff too. There's gonna be a whole bunch of brainstorming going on today during this session. Because I feel like it's a new year, so if I want to switch up anything in regards to how I am making content, I feel like this is probably a good time for that. Agree? Disagree? I feel like New Year's are always a good time. Well, because, you know, resolutions and whatnot. I've spent the past 4 days snow blowing. I'm tired. Oh my goodness. That does sound pretty tiring. That's the one nice thing about living in an apartment is don't have to do with that. No shoveling or anything. Maybe start a book club or D&D. Yeah, well, once I move out to Cali, I think I will be doing a book club. I had, like, an online book club with my friends, but, you know, no one's coming to that, really. So, Well, not like no one's coming to it, but I just feel like virtually, like, people aren't as into it, you know? So I think when I move out there, I think I will be doing, like, a little once a month book club type thing. You're moving? Yeah, I am planning on it. Schedule's been really thrown all over the place. The apartment that I wanted got snatched, and now I'm like, fudge. I don't know how long until a new one that I like will come back up. I'm like, it might just, I don't know. It's looking like it's gonna be February now. But, yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I've been trying to be so patient for waiting for one that I wanted. Literally, if I wasn't on this cruise, I probably would have been able to figure everything out. But I don't know. I just was like so stressed during the holidays. I was like, I'll just think about this when I came back. And when I come back, there were no apartments available anymore when there were so many during the holidays. Probably because everyone else was also not trying to be apartment hunting during the holidays. I really should have signed one then. But, oh well. Oh well, I will try my best. I still don't quite know how I'm gonna be moving my stuff, so that's something I still need to figure out. How's my Wukong? We finished that. Oh my gosh, you can check out my gameplay on my my gaming YouTube. Yeah, I agree, Chicago over California, but you know what? I got my friends and my family there, so I'm moving because I got my friends and my family there. I should just make a YouTube video. I'm moving back to California. Here's why. That way, whenever people ask, I can direct peeps there. I do want to start using my YouTube for announcements and stuff a little bit more, I think. All right, I'm gonna have a huge brainstorming sesh on how I want to do things differently in 2025. And then I'll probably just implement all the changes after I move, since I'll be in a new place. And I feel like moves are definitely, aside of the new year, I do feel like moves are the best time to implement some life changes, you know? You feel me? Okay, should we just get started on this focus session? 125. I'm like, the timer always ends up getting delayed a couple minutes anyways, so maybe it's good to give ourselves 5 minutes of downtime in between. Okay, let's start our first focus segment. If you're new here, you should, well, I don't know if there's anyone that's new here at this point, but there it is. I'm gonna be your virtual coworker. I hope you got some stuff to do, because I have a lot to do. Maybe even just think about what you want for your resolutions. If you have not yet, I highly encourage you to write down your resolutions on a piece of physical paper. Don't just type them out in your notes app. Write them down, and even better if you like tape that piece of paper up somewhere that you'll see it. So, you know, if you really want to actually meet your resolutions, write them down and hang them up somewhere that you will see them every single day. Maybe that's just taped onto your bathroom mirror or something. But I think I'm going to write a little blog post about like keeping your resolutions and everything, because I feel like I'm usually actually really good at keeping my resolutions. Like, I did all my resolutions last year, except instead of reading 50 books, I read like 40 something. So I didn't meet my 50 book goal, which I'm redoing a 50 book goal this year. That's a good one. Okay, well, let me start this. But that is one of the things I'm gonna do. Also, is I want to have weekly blog posts and everything. So yay! Okay, let me think about what I want to do for 2025. But focus time. Let's get this.
Shogun Rommel donated $3. Did I miss the gift opening, or did you not check the mailroom again?
Wait, no, I think I got them. Wait, I need to check. I literally brought up a ton of packages earlier today. But maybe let me run out and go check for the packages real quick. I just haven't opened them because I was like, there were packages that came while I was gone. Hi guys. Mute the stream. Mute the stream if you're focused. How are you guys doing? How we doing today? Zooey mama. Whole lot of cash. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Happy 13 months. And also thank you so much, Jason, for gifting 5 subs, as well as subscribing yourself. And thank you, Tommy, for also gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that so much, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you guys doing? Did you have a productive little session? I think I had a productive little session. I'd say myself. Sorry, I'm like, of course, I'd always want to freaking squeeze some last minute things in. Tee hee hee hee. Tee hee hee hee. How are you guys? Happy New Year, everyone. If you weren't here earlier when we were all kind of wishing everyone a happy new year. A happy new year. Happy new year. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just now realizing that I kind of fucked something up. But I'm fixing it right now before it gets too crazy. Okay. Looking for a remote job, not good at the moment. Oof, yeah. I know. I feel like there's a lot of companies that are like trying to be back in person and everything again. So I'm like, I don't know how well that usually goes as far as looking. Is like, I don't know, chat. Is it easier to get a remote job or are most places kind of wanting in person? My job was like fully remote. Basically, I could go into there was like an office I could go into, but there was never any reason to go in. So, I don't know. In my mind, like, I feel like places would want more remote employees because then they don't have to like pay for an office. But I guess it depends on what kind of work you do and everything. Like, you know, certain jobs certain jobs obviously you do have to go in person and whatnot. But anywho, how are you guys doing? Depends on what you want to work. That's true. Do you feel like, are you doing something where it's like computer work? I feel like if your work is off of a computer, I don't see why it couldn't just be virtual. Also, do I look more tan, guys? I feel like I got a little tan. I don't think I really got like tan lines or anything, but I think I look a little more tan. I think. Maybe not though. I was kind of loading it up with the sunscreen, and honestly, I was not really laying in the sun. I'm kind of, I don't know, chat. I'm always like, I don't know. I go back and forth between if I like myself tan or not. Sometimes I kind of like myself not tan because I feel like I like the contrast between like my darker hair and having lighter skin. I feel like when I was really tan, I don't know, it's just like I feel like, I don't know though. I don't know. No, please. Yeah, I feel like being pale is like coming back coming into fashion a little bit. What do you guys think? Do you feel like tan or pale? I feel like I don't know. I like when my legs are tan. Because I feel like I have a lot of bruises. Oh my gosh, you can see. Like, I literally get so many bruises and stuff on my legs that I feel like all that stuff is less noticeable when I'm tan. But that's it, really. I'm like, I don't want to get skin cancer or anything. So, for the most part, I stay out of the sun and layer up on sunscreen whenever I do. Certain some companies saw a decrease in productivity when most people worked from home. Yeah, but some people, like, a lot of companies, it was, like, the same. I feel like as long as you got good employees, I don't know. I guess it depends. People be slacking. I feel like I slacked off way more in the office, though. I don't see the difference. What was my favorite activity during the cruise? Oh my gosh. Well, I did an excursion. So I did, like, a Mexico cruise where I got to stop in certain places in Mexico, and one of the days I gotta go like horseback. I gotta go on a little speed boat that went so fast. It was actually so crazy. Like, oh my gosh, tour guides in other countries are just on a whole different level. Like, first of all, they're always barefoot. I did like a whole day-long excursion, and our tour guide was barefoot the whole time. Like, they picked us up by the cruise boat in this little speedboat that was like inflatable. And so he was like walking around the edge of this boat as the boat was going so fast. He's like fully clothed, just wearing no shoes. That's how he got that grip on the fucking boat, I guess, is with them freaking toes. But anywho, he's barefoot. We went on like a hike up to a waterfall. He was barefoot the whole time. We went horseback riding, still barefoot. And then we went snorkeling in like a certain area, but the water was really murky. And obviously he was barefoot snorkeling. He was like, guys, I don't really know if there's that many fish. Hold on a second. Fully dives into the water. We're all at the boat like, oh, okay. All right. And then he's like swimming around. He's like, guys, I don't really see anything. Like, you can get it if you want. So like I decided to go in because I was like, I paid for snorkeling. Let me see if I could freaking see anything. So I did snorkel. Didn't see a damn thing because I guess like the waves were kind of crazy. So it's kicking up a lot of sand. So there wasn't a lot of visibility. And then we went to like a little secluded beach. It was like literally like we had to take the boat there. It seemed like the only way to get to this beach was via boat. So we were like the only group on the beach, which was really nice. And there were like these stray dogs there. Oh my gosh, there were these 2 stray dogs there. One was like brown and white, and he like came and he sat by us, and he just was like staring at us while we were eating. And I was like, oh, he wants food. And then the other one was like black and sleek with like long fur, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is Mochi and Boba. Boba reincarnated, which are my bunnies, if you don't know. And it was so funny because Mochi loves food, and the brown dog was like begging for my food, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is totally Mochi spirit coming and visiting me. And then of course the one that was like Boba was like not even caring, like was just like running around on the beach. Like one of the people ended up like playing fetch with that dog, which was so cute. And I was just like, they're just like them. It did make me miss them a lot though. I miss my babies. I'm like, damn guys, I'm a freaking mom for real now. Like I don't even, when I be traveling, I'm like, I miss my babies. I need my children with me. But hopefully, that was one thing I am looking forward to. But this is like very weird to say, but I don't want to travel as much in 2025. I know that I'm like, I still want to travel a lot, but once I move, I don't have to have as many, like, I feel like so much of my traveling is really just going out to California to see my friends and family. So once I live out there, I'm not going to have to do that as much, which I'm actually looking forward to, because then I don't have to take as much time off of streaming and stuff. I can like see my friends without having to fly across the country to do so and whatnot. So yeah, I think that I want to do less frequent trips, because something I was feeling like when I was in Mexico is I was like, dang, I have been to Mexico a few times. Like, I've kind of done these activities. I've done horseback riding and snorkeling before. And sometimes I just feel like since I've been traveling more frequently, I am like, I don't want to say I'm not as excited, but like, I don't know, I just feel like when I traveled less, like every trip that I took was like a huge deal. Versus now that I travel more frequently, I feel like the trips don't feel as special to me. So I really want to make sure that I'm still like really cherishing all my opportunities to travel and everything like that. So I think I'm going to try and be a little pickier with the trips that I agree to go on in 2025. Because I feel like in 2020, I feel like the past couple years, literally, I've just been like, I'm down for whatever. I'm down for whatever. Hit me up about a trip and I'm down. I'm there. Like, don't, you know, I don't even have to know anything really. I'm down. Because like I just want to travel. But now I think I'm going to try to do quality over quantity when it comes to traveling. Because those are the two ways. Like, there's people who go to a ton of places. They do everything super cheap so that they can go and see a ton of places. And then there's people who I feel like usually do more rare trips because they'll do more nice things. I feel like I'm realizing I think I'm in the latter category. I wanted to be in the former category of, like, let me just go see the world. Like, as long as someone's down to go with me, like, I don't even care. But I don't know. I think I might be in the latter category. What do you guys think, though? I think, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you feel like you're someone where you're like, I want to take as many trips as possible, or I'd rather do fewer trips? Let's do a poll. I want to hear what the lurkers have to say. How do you like to travel? I don't. I'll put an option for people that don't. We could put frequent but cheaper / small. I'll put like, I feel like there's frequent, cheaper, or smaller trips. And then there's like, I don't know, rare, but more, but bigger. I don't know if this makes sense. Like, are you someone that's like, oh, I'm down to, like, go backpack around Europe and go see 10 countries, but, like, I'll probably be staying in hostels and whatnot? Or are you someone where, like, okay, I'll visit, like, 1 or 2 countries, but I want to be staying somewhere nice. And even though I'll get to see less and do less, I'd rather, like, do... You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm making any sense. I'm just trying to figure out life here, you know? Their treats have been, oh yay, awesome. Okay, yeah, no, I'm like, I think I still have some packages downstairs I need to check. So, yay. I do like get away for a month every summer. Summers are the worst where I live. Oh, really? Is it like super hot there? That'd be nice. Yeah, I just feel like I didn't get to travel that much growing up. So now that I kind of am like older and I have my own money, I feel like I've just been like, I just need to travel and like go see all these places that I haven't seen. But I don't know. I think I'm going to try and be smarter about it this year. So hopefully I can share with you guys how I can travel so much. A lot of my blog posts, I really want to be kind of like relevant, helpful type of information. And I've recently been really using credit card points for traveling, which I am so upset that I didn't start doing this earlier. Like, so many of my flights that I take, I just pay for with credit card points now. Like, I don't know. I might should I do a blog post on how I travel, I guess. I'm like, I don't know if anyone cares. But I feel like I have been like experimenting with different ways of travel to like find what works best for me. I don't know. Yep, almost every day is 110. That's crazy. That's crazy. I am. I haven't traveled for a while, but I'm visiting Turkey and the Caucasus this summer. Yay, that's so exciting. Yeah, I feel like recently, I don't know, I just have like I don't know, it's hard for me to say that I'm really traveling like cuz even though I technically did go on a ton of trips last year, like I said, like so many of those trips were literally just me flying home to California to see my friends and family. So it's hard to feel like even though I go on trips frequently, it's hard to feel like I travel a lot, if that makes sense. Like I didn't go anywhere out of the country, I don't think, in last year. Like what was like the biggest trip I did? I think the biggest trip I did was like when I went camping in Yosemite, which definitely wasn't like a crazy type of trip by any means. Like we were just camping. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try and do an international trip this year. In my mind, I'm like I need to try and do one big international trip every year until I have kids, because I feel like once I have a family, like I don't know. I feel like that's what everyone says, right? Like you just can't travel, you can't do things. So I'm like I need to do this while I'm young, you know. While I'm young and hot, so I can take sexy pics of me all around the world. Ayo. Although I don't go on domestic trips usually, because domestic and international trips are almost the same price. Really, there's so many well, I don't know where you live exactly, but in the US there's so many places you could be. Like that was one thing I definitely realized a lot this year, was just that there's just so many cool places that you could see within the US that traveling does not have to be expensive. Like I feel like growing up, since my family never traveled, I always thought traveling was this like insanely expensive thing that only rich people could do. But there's definitely affordable ways to travel, and especially if you live within the US, like going places within the US, like there's so many cool places, like there's so many cool national parks. I loved Yosemite so much. What's a good place to visit in the US? I'm in the Midwest. Oh my gosh, well, I just went to Mackinac Island, which was in Michigan. It's very far north, so I don't know how close to Canada you are, but if you're more north, this would be a little more doable. But I went on a Michigan trip recently to Mackinac Island, and that was amazing. That was so fun. There's like no cars allowed, so there's like carriages everywhere. But there's like, I don't know, like literally just look up like national parks. There's the Indiana Dunes that people like to go to. Because if you're driving somewhere and you don't have to pay for a plane ticket, that's like a huge cost that's out of the way, right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like literally just look up national parks. Like every national park I've gone to has been so cool and so amazing. Like I have a hard time believing. There's like the Garden of the Gods that's in Illinois as well. But yeah, I live near. You've been to Mackinac Island. See, that's like a good place to visit. Where have I been in Michigan? I just went there. That was like my first time kind of being in Michigan, and like we stayed at, oh my gosh, we stayed at an Airbnb. You can actually see pics on my Instagram. We stayed at this like A-frame cabin Airbnb, which was really cool. It was like my fall trip. I think in 2025 I want to do like seasonal trips. So 4 trips a year, probably 3 of them are going to be like small little weekend trips, and then like 1 maybe like big trip. And then I want to do like winter, spring, all that kind of fun stuff. Well, I think this week I'm going to plan a 2025 dream sesh, okay, where we can all come and brainstorm what we want to do in 2025. I think I want to try, I know I have like an Etsy where I kind of like make some planner stuff. I think maybe I'll make one that's like helps people plan trips. I was like, I should get back into that, of like making things that I can sell for like, I don't know, like $3 on Etsy. I could do like a trip planning type thing. I could do, I don't know. But I've realized that I want to help people live their best lives however I can. So let me know how that can be. Maybe if you need help planning trips, maybe if you need, I still will make a Google form. Okay, let me shut up. I still got this other stuff I need to do, my usual weekly habits, and then we can do the fun stuff after. But back to focusing. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hello. Hello, mate. How are you? How are we doing? We doing good? We doing great? We doing fantastic? Sorry, wait a second. Okay. Fantabulous. Yay. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to finish what I was doing. Do 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 do. Okay. Anywho. We still working? We are working. I'm thinking I might start every stream with a little focus segment in 2025, guys. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's gonna make me be better at being consistent with life. With life and everything. And especially because, like, I don't know, like, I have my daily things that I have to do for content. Might as well do them on stream. And I think it'll make me be better at being consistent. Because I feel like this year, sorry, I've been doing so much reflecting. But I feel like this year I focused a lot more on like, oh, this is going to be a focus stream. Okay, this is going to be a gaming stream, you know? But I feel like when I first started streaming, like I would just go live and I would just kind of go with the flow. And I kind of want to bring that back with my streams. I feel like it makes streams more fun. So I'm like, maybe if we just start with a focus segment and, you know, do 1 or 2 of those every day and then transition into whatever we actually want to do. Maybe that's gaming, maybe that's whatever. Obviously, we can also start with, like, I don't know, I'm like, maybe I could start with a focus segment and then, like, that'll be, like, the starting soon screen type thing. You know what I mean? And then, like, we still obviously get chatting time and whatnot. But then I was like, oh, I don't know. Instead of a starting soon screen, you get a longer me doing focus stuff. But I've been really enjoying the focus streams. I feel like they allow me to do so much stuff while also streaming. So I enjoy being able to see you guys and hang out. I like that we're like virtual coworkers. Oh shoot, it's saying chat's disconnected. OMG, wait, can you guys see me? Okay, that was weird. That was weird. We all good? Did stream crash? Are you guys still here? Yes, all good here? Okay, good. Because that was a little scary. That was a little scary. Sorry. Hopefully no more issues. No more internet problems in 2025. That's what I want to manifest. That's what I want to manifest. No tech problems, no internet problems, no stream crashes. We haven't had one in 2025 and we won't. How was the vacay? It was good. Thanks for asking. Enjoyed. It was kind of long. I think once I hit more than a week away from home, I'm kind of like, all right, I'm ready to return. Do you guys feel like you have like a limit whenever you're gone after a certain amount of time? You're like, okay, I'm ready to go home now. For me, it's like a week-ish. Like, I've been gone for a month, so I feel you. Oh my gosh, that's so long. A month? Oof. I've come to realize that, like, I don't like traveling. I like being at places, but, like, actually having to travel. Like, I wish I could just, like, teleport to cool places, do some touristy things, and then, like, teleport back home so I can sleep in my own bed. You know? Like, I feel like I just like having all my stuff and having my bed, and obviously I have pets and stuff, too, so I miss them a lot when I travel. I definitely can't do a month-long trip now that I have pets. Although once I move, since I'll be living in the same building as one of my friends, it actually should make traveling a lot easier, theoretically, since I have a homie in the building. I also think I've decided at my next place I will be attempting to befriend people that live in my apartment building. How I'm gonna do that, I don't know. I've decided that my 2025 is gonna be all about community. I feel like my 2024, I tried to get more into creativity. And 2025, I'm going to focus on community. So I'm going to do volunteer work. I'm going to try to meet people in my community. Maybe that's just the people that live in my apartment building. Yeah, I've decided that'll be my motto. I like having like one little aspect of life to focus on when it comes to New Year's. Although usually by the time it's later in the year, I'm like, meh. Maybe I should do that quarterly. Have you guys heard of that? You know, like those people that are like, oh, you know, everyone has I pack 4 years into 1 year because I do everything off quarters and I just set quarterly resolutions. I'm like, not a terrible idea. But also then your resolutions can't be so big. I guess years are good for like long resolutions. After a month you adjust. Okay, fair enough. That's a long time. Probably plenty of time to get used to things. A theme for the year, very cool. Yeah, I mean, I highly encourage everyone to do that because, you know, I feel like it's easy to get caught up in doing like the most basic resolutions. Oh, I want to eat healthier. Oh, I want to work out more. No, choose like a theme and then, you know, just have your resolutions kind of tied to that. At least, you know, like maybe you have one aspect of your life that you feel like you want to focus on. Maybe it's family. Maybe it's working on your relationship with your family. That's what I just did the past couple of weeks. Which I'm realizing now, like I used to talk about so much super personal stuff on stream. I was airing out all my dirty laundry once upon a time. But I don't really as much anymore. Not that I'm opposed or anything. But yeah, the cruise that I went on was with my dad, who I, you know, was like kind of no contact with for a while. And hadn't really seen for an extended period of time in like years. So I was very nervous going into the cruise. But it all worked out well. Luckily the alcohol was flowing on the cruise, so gotta lubricate up the social, you know, social lubricant or whatever they call alcohol, you know. You mentioned a lot about your dad over the last few years. Yeah, is it any surprise I'm a daddy's issue? I have daddy issues. But yeah, no, I had a terrible, terrible relationship with my parents when I was like a teenager / when I was younger. It all kind of accumulated in me like moving out when I was like 17. Very terrible time of my life. And anywho, I've been self-sufficient since then. And now that I kind of have my own life, my own, you know, money, that's a big thing. Because if anyone that's ever had strict parents, you know, I put a roof over your head, I pay for this, blah, 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 you know. So I am a little bit of the belief that if you have like a very awful relationship with your parents, you probably won't be able to have a great relationship until you're like financially on your own. Because as long as you're, like, relying on your parents for that stuff, like, they always have shit they can hold over your head, you know? Anywho, I've really that's something I've been really working on the past couple of years, is just, like, working on a relationship with my family. It all kind of comes from me seeing people who do have good relationships with their family and being really, you know, being like, damn, like, I wish I had that, like... And something that's been really, really, I've always found so annoying is how people, like, act like family, like, valuing family. Like, I don't know, like, whenever I've kind of talked about this is part of the reason why I don't talk about on stream as much, is because, like, when I've talked about not having a great relationship with my family, there's so many people who, like, make it seem like that makes you a bad person. You know what I mean? And, like, people say it kind of offhand of, like, oh, like, if they don't value family, like, if they aren't super close with their family, then... like, ghost them or something. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I see stuff like that. It always makes me feel so annoyed. Ugh. Or, like, people that are like, oh, like, that's your parent. Anywho, whatever. I've decided that I am just gonna try my best to make the kind of relationship I want, or at least make things better. Things are within my control. Huh, that's wild. Yeah, no, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe it's more common for, like, guys to say this, but I know I feel like girls say that too, where they're like, oh, like, and maybe this is more so romantically, so I don't really have to deal with that anymore. But even when I see it, it still makes me feel some type of way of, like, I don't know, people acting like... Because, I don't know. I guess it's like if you have a great relationship with your parents, I guess it's really hard to understand people that don't, you know? Just because they're your parents doesn't mean that they're good parents. I know, but there's just so many people that are like, well, that's your mom. Well, that's your dad. Well, you know, they did a lot for you growing up. And it's like, bitch, I didn't ask to be born. Like, you know, they're the ones that created me. So hell yeah, they had to fucking raise me and feed me and house me. You know, there's more to being a parent than that. But anywho. Anywho, I'm trying to move on. Live in bliss and harmony. and trying to grow, trying to let go of the anger of the past. And it's a process. It's a process for sure. Not always smooth sailing, but you know, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there, and I think, yeah, I'm gonna get there. Also, I just realized that I still have the GeoGuessr panel up. Remove. I need to update my... I have 2 bunnies named Mochi and Boba. There. Sorry, updating my panels, because why not? It's our new Twitch account. That was one of my goals. Wanted to only follow content I actually enjoy. That's a good one. Yeah, I like that. I know, I'm like, I need to like clear up my content stuff as well. And, like, what I'm following and whatnot. I don't know though. I'm like, I do kind of want to have... It's so weird though. My relationship with social media is kind of weird just because I do content creation, you know? New Twitch, whoa. I've had plenty of friends with bad parents who had to remove themselves to do better, which I totally understand, even though my parental relationship has been relatively okay. Yeah, no, sometimes your parents be haters, bro. Gotta knock them out to level up, unfortunately. Yeah, I've disconnected a bit, or I've disconnected a lot of social media too. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and like get away from Twitter/X a little bit more, just because I feel like that's the one platform I've been noticing where it's like every time I open it, it's just so much negativity and hatred and rage bait, and the platform's just gotten worse and worse and worse, and I'm like, fudge. But I just hate it because it's like every other social media platform is like fucking videos. Like, I don't want to have to be looking at pictures and videos. Like, I liked that Twitter was text-based. That's what I want. I need Blue Sky to hurry up and level up their algorithm, okay? I know they're trying. I know it took Twitter a long time too. But if Blue Sky can level up their algorithm and, you know, improve it, then hopefully, you know, we can all go over there, because I really want to have a new text space. Guys, maybe I should just make the next one. Maybe I should just make the next text-based social media. OMG, would you believe it? I have been really, oh my gosh, you know what, let me shut the fuck up. Let me shut up. Sorry, so many thoughts going on right now in my head. So much with the new year going. This is gonna be a grind week, I think. I'm like, you know, I've been thinking about Skyrim, but I'm like, I should probably wait before getting back into Skyrim. I was thinking too, I was like, damn, like, should I even get back into it with moving? I'm like, maybe I should just focus on moving, getting shit done before the move, and then after I move, that's when I can degen a little bit more. But I think I need to have a grind week a little bit, at least this week. So that way, because I don't know, I know my internal monologue is going crazy. I'm like, I got this move going. I want to implement a lot of changes content-wise. I hate that my move timeline is so uncertain. And I'm just so sad because there was an apartment that I really, really wanted. And I was like, okay, if this can just be available after New Year's, then I will get it. And of course, it wasn't available. So now I have to sit around waiting for another apartment that I like to appear, which might have an even later move-in date. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, I might end up just moving in, like, February, so I'm not super stressed. But then that kind of harshes my vibes, because I'm like, I want to move around the new year, be in a new city with the new year, you know, be able to, like, have all these big changes I've been wanting to do to my content and my life. But now I just have to wait. So, yeah, it's fine. Skyrim is funner if you are kicking funner. Here, I'll tell you right now, funner is not a word. The correct phrasing you are looking for is more fun. Sorry, I had to. But I agree. Skyrim is very fun when you're kicking back and relaxing. It's definitely a chill vibes game. Definitely a game that, like, I feel like I've been playing. We've been doing long streams for it. I was like, I probably should edit down my videos for my gaming channel, and so I'm not uploading all these long things, but maybe not. Honestly, I probably won't. I kind of have decided I think I'm gonna put my gaming channel on the back burner a little bit, just because, I don't know, I'm like, how much? I'm not even good at video games. Like, I'm like, bitch, be for real. You're not gonna be a gaming. You're never gonna be a gaming streamer. You're never gonna be a gaming YouTuber because you're not good at games. So anywho, I'm gonna continue to upload my gameplay to my gaming channel in a very low effort, lazy style because I know that it's not gonna be successful. But it's fine because I like being able to have my games there. And older games that I've played, I regret that I don't have my playthroughs up of like Subnautica and stuff like that. So I think I've just had to accept that I'm never gonna be successful. Well, not never, but like, I'm not, as much as I consider myself a gamer and a degen gamer, I am nowhere near as degen as a lot of these other motherfuckers out here. I can't compete. I cannot compete with the motherfuckers that never leave their room, got roaches crawling over their keyboard, dedicating fucking 20 hours a day to their goddamn games, okay? I can't compete with those motherfuckers, straight up, and honestly, I don't want to. You get better the more you play, so maybe one day you'll be good. It's okay, because at the end of the day, I don't want to be one of those people that's just in my room playing video games all day. Like, as much as I want to do that, I feel like that's not really what I'm meant to be doing, you know? So, TLDR, I will continue to game and play games on stream, but it will be much more for fun. I feel like I was kind of try-harding for my gaming channel a little bit more, playing games that were a little bit more out of my comfort zone this year. Screw that. Sorry. If you enjoyed watching me play Black Myth Wukong, thank you so much. I was losing my mind over that. I think I'm just gonna go back to playing games that I want to play for fun, randomly. But I think I'm gonna try and focus a little bit more on doing like focus streams, painting streams, cooking streams, rather than just like gaming streams. But obviously, I'll still do gaming streams every now and then. Sometimes I don't know. I just feel like that's not the best use of my time, you know, as fun as it is. I did like Wukong. Wukong was a challenge for me, that's for sure. Okay, hold on. I need to shut up. It's back to focus time, but we can brainstorm some more things. But I think this year or this week I'll do like a 2025 brainstorming stream, and maybe you guys can help me. You guys can give me feedback on like what I could be doing. I'll make a Google form. Let me add that. Okay, cool beans. Okay, anywho, let me shut up. Back to focusing. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Okay. How we doing? How we doing? We doing good, chat? Oh, my goodness. My freaking goodness. So much going on here. How are we all doing, though? We doing good? I feel like... I don't even know. I'm feeling like there's so much to do, and... I don't know. I don't know what's going on with life right now. How we doing, though, guys? Unless you guys are so locked in. Is everyone just so locked in and focused right now? Is that what we're doing? We're just being freaking locked the hell in. I think... Wow. Okay. Yay! I've been really itching to play Skyrim, guys, but I'm thinking, maybe we can play it tomorrow? Tomorrow we can do Skyrim, perhaps? Oh wait, actually, should we do Skyrim? Maybe we can do Skyrim on Tuesday, and I don't know, what other day? I've just been itching to play, but I know I said I should be responsible. Should I do I could do a cooking stream. Cooking. I wish I could figure out how to do, like, cooking. I don't know, it's just, like, part of it. Maybe in my next place I'll try and make, like, a long camera cord so I can just have my camera and switch back and forth. I think Claire has something set up like that, but I don't know how her house is. I don't know. Have to look into some things, eh? I'm thinking, why not, though? Hashtag YOLO. Maybe I can do a little Skyrim tomorrow. And then... Wednesday. I guess... Well... Okay. I think I need to... Sorry, okay. I know we're supposed to be on break time. Do y'all even want to chat? Is there even anyone here? I'm like, is everyone focused? Which is good. Honestly, it's probably for the best if everyone is locked in and focusing. That means that these focus streams are working. I've had like 4 playthroughs of Skyrim. Game's dope. Oh my gosh. I know. Somehow, like, I became pretty strong pretty quickly. Although my person's still really squishy. Yeah. I feel like now... Well, I guess I am a mage. So I guess mages are just kind of strong. But I'm like, dang, am I getting close to the end of the game? Like, because it's really easy for me to kill dragons now. And I'm like, I don't know if that's supposed to be happening. But there's also so much left in the game. Excuse me. Daedric armor for the win. Yeah, I really need to level up quickly. Excuse me. So I'm thinking we can grind. I just need more levels so I can, like, put my points into things. I think we're just on, like, the normal difficulty. I guess we could increase it. Could increase it for a little extra challenge, perhaps. Maybe not tomorrow, though, since I haven't played in a couple weeks. I'm like, let me get back into the hang of things. But I do remember feeling like it was pretty easy, like, easy enough. But I'm very squishy, so it's kind of like I can't take a lot of hits. Like, I can kill things quickly, which is what I need to do, because if it gets a chance to hit me, I'm freaking toast. My cyberpunk. Oh my gosh. Well, Lamar, were you in here when I think I've had to make the executive decision to not be a degen gamer this year? I will be trying to be less, I don't know though. I'm like, should I even say, yeah, probably. It's probably for the best. So, maybe we'll have gaming phases or like weekends or something. Thanks. Well, I mean, would you guys rather me come back to ASMR? Because I'm like, I don't know. I already do a lot of stuff, and I'm basically thinking like, okay, if I want to add in these other things I want to do, or like come back to ASMR, for example, and stuff, then other things need to get cut. And I feel like my gaming, like, let's be real, I ain't a real gamer, or I ain't a high level gamer. I don't think anyone really. I'm like, I don't know how many people give that much of a fuck about my gaming content. I enjoy playing games. I will continue to play them. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess I just feel like, at least with streams and stuff, I do want to try and do more like art and cooking and that kind of stuff. But obviously I enjoy gaming. It's easy, it's fun. I just degen. But I guess I just don't know if I feel like that's really, you know, I don't know. I guess I feel like gaming, in my mind, it's like gaming is something I enjoy and I like doing for fun. But I'm not, I don't know. I don't want to put too much pressure to like be good at games or anything like that in order to like have better gaming content. Because then that might make me not like gaming as much. I don't know if that makes sense. Go with whatever brings in more viewers for now. I mean, there's other things to care about for sure, but I do think I am going to try and focus on like just content that does better, I guess. You know, I appreciate everyone that watches my gaming content though. Just go sub to my gaming YouTube. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I do love gaming. I'm like, that's probably not one of my, probably my least productive hobby. My degen hobby. Thanks for letting me. Oh, of course. Yeah, I know that was my habit. I just went and responded to the comments and everything. You've been streaming long enough to know what you want to stream and what you don't want to. I don't blame you for whatever you choose, and we'll still be here. Well, that's why I'm also thinking, I think I'm gonna stop, like, trying to have my streams just, you know, a focus stream, a gaming stream, and I'm just gonna go back to just going live. Going live with not as much of a game plan. I think I'm gonna do, like, a focus segment every stream, and then we can just, like, figure things out. And that way, like, we could do focus and gaming. Or maybe we could do focus and then like do a little cooking and then game afterwards. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and like basically destroy my streams being super structured and planned in an attempt to basically make, I don't know, I guess just go with the flow, because I feel like I used to just go live and like I didn't really have a plan, and I feel like I was so much better at being consistent, and I don't know, it just was not. Like, now I'm like, oh, I need to be planning, I have these schedules, and I do these things on these days, which is, like, good, I guess, but also, I don't know, sometimes I feel like maybe I would, like, feel less worked up about things if I was more, go with the flow. Plus, I feel like streaming, like, is pretty receptive to that, because I can be like, oh, do you guys want a game today? Like, I can, like, actually talk to the people that are there. In my mind, obviously, I liked scheduling things, because I was like, oh, people know I'm playing Skyrim on this day, they know to come to my stream. And so, I'll still, like, schedule, like, if I'm doing certain things, I'll try and, like, be more vocal about it. But I think I'm just gonna try to go live every day around noon. And focus on going live at noon. And even if I don't have a game plan, who cares, right? Like, I can just go live, we can chat and make a game plan, so I don't need to be, you know, being so anal about things. Spontaneous is better, yeah. Would you guys hate that? How do you guys feel about that? Would you, as a viewer, do you like when things are planned out, so that way you know what streams to come to? Or are you like, it doesn't matter, I'm just gonna come when I come anyways? Planned streams tend to flow better, but unplanned streams are more relaxed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, saying I'm never gonna plan a stream or anything, but I think I've just been, like, so focused on, like, what kind of streams on certain days rather than, you know, I don't know. And sometimes I feel like that's made it so I'm just, like, sometimes I plan a stream for a certain day, and then, like, I don't feel like it when that day comes around. So I don't really know. Release the inner rando. Yeah, I just feel like my streams just felt like they were more fun when they were less planned. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just less fun. I fuck with the co-working streams, TBH. Yeah, I'm like, I hope you guys kind of fuck with them, because I really like them. I get to do a bunch of stuff that I'd have to do anyways, but I still get to stream and chat with you guys. So I definitely think focus streams are going to be much more common in this next year. And yeah, I don't know. I'm really trying to brainstorm how I want to proceed with everything. I think cooking / art over focus time. Well, that wasn't the debate. It's over the gaming time. I like these focus. I like these focus streams because, like I said, I gotta do things that I would be doing normally, and I'd like to think that they're motivating to people. I don't know. It feels like Chad's using the focus streams visual ASMR also. Really, yeah. I mean, I usually will throw up other streamers' focus streams and stuff when I'm doing stuff. It's just like nice. It's like body doubling. I don't know if you guys. I always add that tag to here, but body doubling is like something that's really common for people that have ADHD to do. Basically, like having someone work in your vicinity makes you more likely to stay focused on your work. So yay. Nightmare! Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heart, heart, heart. OMG, I like the way you spelled your name. Very creative. Love it. I like the smart co-worker look with glasses. Oh, thanks, but I actually, guys, I think I lost my glasses on the cruise. I unpacked everything yesterday. My glasses were nowhere to be found. And so they must have gotten lost in my travels somewhere, which is so annoying because I just got those glasses. I've never really lost a pair of glasses like that before either, and it's so weird because, like, I don't know, they just aren't, I don't know. I unpacked my stuff and they aren't there, so they must have just fallen out somewhere at some point. I like that nail color. Thank you. It was supposed to be like, it's like a blue with like purple sparkles, but I feel like the purple sparkles just make it look like purple from a distance. But it's supposed to be like a light blue. I want to do like ice princess vibes for January. I did do these myself, so sorry they're like kind of jank. LOL. White nail, is it good or bad? Good, I'd say. While making music or content, I do have another monitor just for the, I guess, ASMR part of it. Like, I'll listen to ASMR for 8 hours every night while doing mess. I love it. Even better when the ASMR has no music. Oh, wow. You say that because you don't like the beats. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, no, I am planning on returning to making ASMR content after I move and everything. Bunny's chewed through a cord, so I'm gonna need to get some new stuff. But hopefully that'll be fun. I'm like, I enjoy, because I still watch a lot of ASMR and everything. It's just so intimidating. Like, there's some people that just go so crazy with their ASMR content. I'm like, I cannot compete, but I can make my little old ASMR content. Try my best. Why not? Why not, you know? So, you know what? Let me do some brainstorming. No, I love the beats. I just can't make music while listening to other. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I'm like, I like the beats too, but obviously mostly because they help cover up other random background noises. It's okay. One day I'll have a recording studio in a basement whenever I'm a homeowner. So in like 30 years. Just kidding. Okay. Well, I'll try to make some fun plans, but I think this week let's just try it out. Let's just try out just going live every day, starting with a focus segment, I'm thinking. So go live, starting with a focus segment, and then, yeah, and then just go from there. So I'm thinking, like, I'll go live, chat for like 15 minutes, do a 45-minute focus segment, and then if that's that, we can, like, game afterwards, we can cook, we can do more focusing if there's other stuff to work on. But, yeah. Did I miss playing Skyrim while on vacation? I did. I think we're gonna play tomorrow. I think I want to play tomorrow, and yeah, we can degen it up. Why not? Why not, eh? I remember my best friend telling me about ASMR, and I thought he was nuts. Really? I used to, like, watch those, like, weirdly satisfying videos, and I didn't know that it was ASMR. But, like, I would always see them on Instagram, like, oh, weirdly satisfying, and I would love watching those videos all the time. And then, yeah, I guess I discovered that those are ASMR. That's why. I actually discovered ASMR through Amaranth. Because, like, I used to watch her streams, and then she used to do ASMR. And, like, I like, stayed in her streams one time when she was doing it, and I was like, wait, like, why is this amazing? Why is this amazing? And then, yeah, that's how I discovered it. So, shout out Amaranth. She put me on for real. My sister knows I watch it. She gives me looks now. Okay, anyone that judges ASMR, they can fuck off. Okay, they can fuck off all the way to hell. Us ASMR enjoyers will be partying in heaven. Amen. That's the end of our break. Okay. Time to get back to the focus grind. Yeah, probably gonna do this one, and I mean, I think I'll probably have like 2 more at least. So let's get back to it. stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. How y'all doing? We have some good productive time. I know I did, even though it was kind of, I don't know. What was I even doing that whole time? Oh no, freaking blacking out in my productivity. I was kind of updating my schedule, my stream schedule. Which I'm still kind of thinking about. I want to start doing like okay, sorry guys, I have to pee so bad. Actually, okay, let me just try. I feel like I don't know. I just feel like I have to pee all the time now. I'm like, is that just me getting older? Is that you just always, you know, you can't hold your pee as well? I don't know why. My hands are also so cold right now. How's everyone doing though? Oh, I don't think I updated you guys. I finished Frieren. Any Frieren fans in chat? Because holy shit, I'm obsessed. Like, I don't know, 10 out of 10. Great anime. I literally am so upset. I finished it. I'm like uploading all my my watch alongs and stuff to Patreon now. So, I don't know if anyone watches my react stuff, but that's what I'm doing. It's taking forever though, because there's so many episodes. No spoiler, yo. It's so good. If you haven't watched it, you should watch it. You should totally watch it. Your stream schedule is always not sorted. What do you mean? I feel like I am very strict on my stream schedule. We're actually loosening things up with my stream schedule because I don't know, I feel like I'm always like I'm not great with my starting time. So I'm going to try being more consistent with my starting time, but maybe a little more hectic as far as what activities we're going to do and whatnot. Yeah, to stop a little early, coding hurts the brain. Fair enough. Sometimes there's only so much staring at a screen you can handle, you know? So I think I'm going to start a new anime, though, tonight. I'm thinking Re:Zero. That was the game plan. I guess I should do, like, a poll or something. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place. I've never seen Frieren, but I want to start it. You should. It's so good. I literally just, let's see if that'll work. Yeah, I literally just finished it. It'll take a while to be uploaded to my React channel, but oh my gosh, I might record like literally a review video because I just feel like the anime is so good. I have so much I want to say about it. I won't say any spoilers, so yeah, but I love it. I'll make a review video on my React channel just because it was so freaking good. I'll say, okay, if an anime is ever like 10 out of 10, I will do like a whole review video because it was just so good. There were so many good themes that they talked about and everything as well. Rate out of 10, literally 10 out of 10. Like, no joke, and I'm picky with my 10 out of 10s, okay? But so good, like the characters, the story, the world building, the themes, like, oh my gosh, it was just so good. So good. Did I hear Solo Level? Oh, just started coming out. Wait, no, I did not know that. Wait, Solo Leveling. When is season 2 coming out? Season 2. Oh shit, it's out. Oh shit. When did this come out? A day ago? I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm literally about to message my editor right now. Sorry. Hmm, we're gonna... Sorry. Okay, there. Sorry. Yes, I was working during break time. Anywho, I'm locked in now. Come on. I solo leveling season 2. I just had to here. I'll add that to my list and then check it off. Look at that. Look at that. Another task under the rug. So Kaylee, the Fate series I've been peeping. Wait, I've not heard of that. What's that? What's the Fate series? Is it like fantasy vibes? Isekai? Is it like... I don't even know. Okay, so wait, also, I know anime is for Japanese. What is it like for Japanese cartoons? Is there a name for Korean? I don't even know. It's like, or like, not cartoons, but like, there's manga. And then, is it called something different for Korean? Like, ones, just because I know that Solo Leveling was, like, originally made in Korean. And I didn't know if it was just, like, called something different. Manhwa? Okay, manhwa? Am I pronouncing that right? Manhwa? I don't know. Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. You know, I started watching The Interview with a Vampire series. I've actually heard of that. I heard that. It's pretty good. That's exactly what I want to ask. What's the difference between manga and anime? Well, manga is like comics, and anime is cartoons. So manga is books, anime is shows. There's a lot of Korean webtoons that become animes. Really? All I know is, like, I kept getting corrected when I, like, reacted to Solo Leveling Season 1. I kept getting corrected of people being like, it's Korean. It's not a freaking... Like, I don't know. So, anywho, I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna react to Season 2, let me get my freaking facts straight, I guess. But yeah, I'll have to watch the first episode of Season 2, like, I don't know, like this week. Tonight. Get it up on my channel. Wednesday. So I just messaged him about. Full Metal Alchemist. What a great show. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. I remember that. Any good animes you guys have been watching recently? Have there been any good ones that have come out besides Solo Leveling? Obviously, I don't know how. Well, we'll have to see how this season is, but I've been seriously loving. I don't know. I guess I'm like kind of all over the place with the animes I've been watching. I do like some good action. I guess Frieren. I don't know how I would describe Frieren. It was like slice of life and action and fantasy and wholesome and deep. And I was crying. I was laughing. So much going on. I need more shows like that though. I'm like, if there's any other recommendations for fucking just great, well, I just loved how well-rounded it was. I feel like Full Metal Alchemist is the same way. That's like my favorite anime is Full Metal Alchemist because yeah, that's also great. 10 out of 10. Everything comes together so magically, so beautifully. It's so perfect. Oh wait, Korean anime is oftentimes called Hanguk Aeni, Aenai? Korean animation, but it's uncommon and most people call it Kaname. Like K-anime. Is it like K-anime or like I guess K-anime would make more sense. Or is it like Kaname? Like said as one word. Sorry. The FMA is, oh, is your favorite? Then you might really like Frieren. Oh my gosh, because I just feel like a lot of the themes in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood were really good. Frieren's the same way. The only thing is like there is less, like there's not a ton of fighting in Frieren, so that's the only thing. It's a little, but it's just so good. It's so good and like so emotional, bro. Like I don't know. I think that's probably the anime that's made me cry like the most. I was like fucking tearing up every goddamn episode. Like oh my goodness. The actor who played Grey Worm in Game of Thrones playing yes. That's actually the only reason I know of that show is because when Game of Thrones was popular and everyone was kind of like simping over Grey Worm, people were like bringing up how he was in Interview with a Vampire and saying that it was really good. But you know, I'm on my anime grind. Face Day / Night has a lot of fighting. Watch the Unlimited. I don't want too much fighting though. I think that's why the Frieren is 10 out of 10 for me. Is like it's not like I don't want there to be fighting every single episode. That's how I feel, I guess. Like I want the fights to be like rare so that they're like crazier when it happens. Nothing tops Hunter. Oh, Hunter x Hunter was good. It would have been 10 out of 10, but I had to bump it down to an 8 out of 10 because of the goddamn ant arc. Fucking Chimera ant arc. Oh my god. Which, nothing wrong with like the actual storyline arc itself. Obvious, they just drug it out. Once I had to fucking watch a whole episode and then at the end they were like, and 30 seconds had passed. And it was literally just them going up some stairs. I was floored. I was like, yeah, no. So the Chimera Ant arc doubled the show's length and made it way worse in my opinion because the pacing was so good before that. And pacing is a big part of what I enjoy about a show. So like once it was like dragging and there was like maybe one important thing happening each episode, it was like, okay, bro. But it sucks because, like, the storyline was really good. And obviously I know why it happened because, like, the author got sick, so they were, you know. But anywho, even though they had their reasons, I still think it made the show worse because they were just dragging it out just because of, like, things that didn't have to do with the show. Like, it wasn't an artistic reason or a style choice. It was just, oh, guy is sick, but we still want to keep putting out episodes, so let's just make every episode go way slower so that we have a lot more. And it's like, oh my gosh. I also imagine the show is probably like more popular then too, and they're like, oh, we can make more money if we just make more episodes. So, anywho, it was a great show, I will say. If the Chimera Ant arc was the same length as the other arcs in the show, it would have been a 10 out of 10 for me. But just because of that, I can't give it a 10 out of 10. To me, 10 out of 10 means perfect. It means it's perfect. Like, no notes. That's how I feel about Frieren. That's how I feel about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Like, no notes. No notes. Y'all did that. Y'all did that. Ancient Magus Bride is a good slice of life. I enjoyed season 1. I didn't enjoy the latter seasons personally. They sort of ruined the whole world building they set up. Oh, this is just my personal opinion. Sorry. I'm only watching animes now that people recommend and are like, this is the best anime ever, and I am obsessed with it and I love it. Because that's what everyone was saying about Frieren, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. I watched it, I'm like, that just changed my life. So, and plus I feel like there's so many anime I haven't seen. I've been thinking about Naruto as well. Just because I feel like it's so iconic, I feel like I'm a fake weeb for not having watched it. But I'm just like, I don't know if I'll like it. Like, it's so long, so many filler episodes, like, I don't know. But I'll probably watch it one day. Just cause, you know? Yeah, if I watched it, I probably would skip the fillers. But I might. Once I run out of animes that I really want to watch, I have, like, a list going right now. But I've been enjoying that my React channel has, like, been making me go through my shows faster. Puts pressure on me to actually watch it. Which is good, honestly. It's just good. I'm rewatching Naruto right now, and the biggest problem is the number of fillers / recaps / See, that's why I don't want to watch it, honestly. Like, I don't even want to be having to fucking pull up a guide and, like, be doing all this research. Like, I just want to sit down and watch a good show, you know? So, yeah, that's why I'm like, I'll probably watch Naruto one day, but, like, it just seems like so much work. And there's so many anime that don't have all the useless stuff in it, so I'll just stick with those for now. I'm excited. I hope Solo Leveling Season 2 is good, though. I'll make sure I get my reaction to it up on Wednesday. That's why I messed my edge. I'm like, if I filmed tonight, would you be able to get it up by Wednesday? So that way it could be up soon. Maybe my React channel will blow up, guys. OMG, I'm gonna go so viral. Okay, well, that's break time. All right, we'll probably do 1 or 2 more focus sessions. It's only 5:30. Yeah, maybe we could do 2 more, 1 more. I don't know. I still have a couple more things I need to do, so let's get this shiz. Ayo. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hey yo, guys. How are we doing? How are we doing? Whew, pretty beat. Pretty beat. Did most everything. I'm hitting a wall a little bit, I gotta admit, guys. How are you guys doing though? Did you have a good, productive little sesh? Good progress though? Yeah, I mean some of these tasks take me longer than others, so be working on this, all of these things. Just know when I'm doing these focus streams, guys, normally I'm just working on a million different things. Not usually just one thing. That'd be nice, maybe. Not really, though. I'm like, that's kind of like what editing is, because editing takes me a long time, and I don't really like that. I don't mind clicking around doing a bunch of different things, though. Anywho, how you guys doing? Are we doing good? I have, like, no brain cells left, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be chatting for. I have no brain cells. None. Where are they? Where are they? Brain cells, where art thou? The real question is, should I do another one? Or nah? Or nah? Kinda leaning towards nah. Just cause I low-key, I just have no brain cells to spare. We did a lot today, though. I'd like to think, at the very least. What the freaking freak? There we go. So that's yippee-ki-yay. That is yippee-ki-yay. I don't have brain cells, period. I know, I just feel like once it's, like, nighttime, and especially when it's dark out, which that's why I don't like the winter time, because it gets dark so early, and my brain is like, oh, it's dark out, you don't need to have any more thoughts. You're done for the day. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool beans. But, you know, I blame evolution. Just kidding. Because then, see, I can't even say that truly, though, because once it hits, like, 10 p.m., suddenly, I'm not tired. Suddenly, I'm so awake, actually. Because I am a night owl, but I feel like I'm, like, a late night owl. Like, I feel like I am, like, most awake at, like, freaking 11 p.m. J-Prep, thank you so much for the tier 1. Woo, woo, woo. Happy 31 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, maybe you guys can help me with content schedule. Trying to brainstorm just how I want to do things going forward into the new year. OMG. I'm thinking I might move these, like, long focus streams to Tuesdays instead of Mondays. Because low-key, I feel like Mondays are when I should be getting my apartment together. Because a lot of times, I'm just, like, fucking around all weekend. Come the week, my apartment's messy, chores need to be done, and I've normally done them on Tuesday. Like, I have my focus streams on Mondays, so then Tuesdays I try to do more of my chores, but then that just means my apartment's pretty dirty all Monday, because I just ignore all the things that need to be done on Mondays. So I'm like, what if I just swapped those? Maybe Mondays I should be having my get my apartment together day, do chores, and then we could do our big focus days on Tuesdays. Might do that. I feel like Mondays are good because it's the start of the week, but I mean, who's really on top of their shit on Mondays anyways? So, just some food for thought. Me too, and I don't like to do chores. I know, I also hate to do chores. So it's like, if I don't do them on Tuesdays, I feel like they don't get done. Because once it's the later half of the week, I'm kind of like, meh. I'm kind of like, warp, warp, warp. Did I already moved to LA? No, not yet. Same apartment, if you can't tell. Hopefully I will be in probably February now. It seems like January. I don't know. I really didn't do anything regarding moving during the holidays because it was the holidays. But I probably should have if I did actually want to move in January. So now, I don't know, since I wasn't on top of my shiz, I was partying on a cruise boat. Just kidding, I wasn't even partying, but was MIA. I can't. Later half is party time with no brain cells. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, once it's Thursday, I'm checked out. Tuesday is the pinnacle of productivity, or Wednesday. Yeah, you think so? So maybe Tuesdays would be better then for our focus streams. Okay, okay. I'm probably gonna, I don't know, I'm like, should I wait till I move to overhaul everything? Should I just overhaul everything now? Should I just try and focus on my freaking life and then go back into the grind after I've moved? I don't really know. I just need to have a timeline and then I can better schedule things out. Do you still have a fun weekend even if you're a streamer? What do you mean even if I'm a streamer? Yeah, I mean, that's why I stream Mondays through Fridays, so that I can try and do stuff during the weekends to loosen up a bit, you know? Start getting rid of stuff you don't. Yeah, oh, trust me, I've been doing that. I've already started packing up some of my stuff and everything, so that's why I'm like, maybe I should just have, I don't know, like once I know when I move, then I can just go like full on packing mode and just start packing up everything. But it's like, I don't want to pack up my apartment when I'm still not quite sure when I'm gonna be going. So, yeah, I don't know. So much to think about, so much to think about. Anywho, I think I'm trying to brainstorm how I should do things. Oh goodness. So I think on my streamer IG. Okay. I mean, you don't work a 9-to-5 job, so Monday could be the weekend for you. You should just do what's easiest for you so the consistency is good. Yeah, well, I feel like, you know, even though I can take whenever off, I usually do try and just do the weekends, considering most of my friends have, like, regular jobs, and so normally they can only hang out on the weekends. So yeah, that's usually what I try to, you know, my fun is doing stuff with friends normally. So that's just why. You want a cruise? That's dope. Thanks. It was my first cruise. I'll probably write a little blurb about it or something, so that way, because I don't know, I had never been on a cruise before. It was fun. I enjoyed. I did not get seasick, so that's good. I did bring motion sickness medicine, but didn't need to use it. Yeah. What do I do on weekends usually? I play D&D on Saturdays, and that's usually like 5 hours of my Saturday night. So usually I'll play D&D, and then some days, I don't know. It depends if my friends want to do anything. I've been kind of hermit because it's winter time, so I usually have just been having some lazy Sundays lately. Nothing too crazy. Maybe run out, do some things in the world, but like I said, it's winter time, so I have been kind of in hermit mode. But you know, it's cold out. Who's trying to go outside and freaking do stuff like that? You know what I mean? Like, who's trying to go out and do all that? Not me, broski. Oh, my Lanta. Anywho, let's see. How much should I do another one? Or should I just, I don't know. I don't think I could make it through another one. Straight up. I think I'm tapping out. But it's fine. Now that we're going to be having focus segments kind of intersprinkled throughout the week, I think that'll be good for us. And again, yeah. Yep. Okay, sorry I have no brain cells, guys. Sorry I used up all my brain cells doing all my little tasks for myself. I work from home, I clocked out, I know. I'm thinking I'm going to watch the new Solo Leveling episode after stream, though, for my React channel. Ayo. You had to post on Snap and IG so close. Yeah, so you would think that these things are easy, but I have to go and actually, like, find pictures to post and everything. I'm like, I'll just post. I'll just do that another time. I can't. I'm feeling lazy. What can I say? Also, I do have my heated blanket, which is very cozy vibes right now. Get it, what? Do what? What are you even talking about? I'm a strong, independent woman, broski. Broski. Get a content manager, just send them the pics. No, I have to choose the pics myself. What are you talking about? I don't just like, what's the difference between just sending them the pics and then just sending the pics to post on Instagram? That's the same amount of work. That's why, I don't know. I don't even understand what the hell, content, I don't know. I know there's so many people that are always like trying to be content managers, but low-key I feel like they scammers. Like, like, I don't know. Like, every time I hear about, I don't know, I'm just like, why would I need to pay someone to do that? I can do that myself. I feel like it's only worth it if, like, I don't even know, though. I guess it depends. If you're, like, a hella big content creator and everything, but, I mean, I'm active on all my platforms. I got, like, fucking 5 YouTube channels out here, and I am doing it all myself. And maybe I'm just like maybe I just like to have a lot of control over the stuff, my content, though. I think that's really what it is. Because anytime I've even tried to work with other people, I'm like, it's not exactly the way that I like it, so it's a no from me. That ain't business-minded. Time is money. Get someone to select and post. Bitch, I'm not fucking some shallow, money-hungry, business-minded NPC-ass motherfucker. I make content because I have fun doing it, and I want to put positive stuff out into the world. I don't want to just throw schlop out there for the sake of schlop, for mindless entertainment schlop. I don't know. I think that, yeah, I don't know. I guess I do like to take pride in the content that I make, and I do feel like I put effort into it. And even though it probably would be easier to just like, I don't know, just like outsource a lot of things, I just feel like then my content wouldn't really be made by me. You know? So you guys better support all my content because I work very hard to upkeep it. Which is why I need to, I do need to focus down a little bit more. But hey, at least I'd like to think I've done okay for being on my own all this time. But I am thinking that when I go out to LA, who knows, maybe I'll like meet some people or something. Shit, like which YouTube? There they all are. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, anywho, hopefully I will be able to just have more brain cells going forward. I am hoping, I don't know, now I'm all over the place because I don't know when I'm gonna move. I wanted to have like New Year's sync up with my move so that I can like do all this like new schedule, new me, new content vibe, maybe a rebrand if I'm feeling super crazy. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe when I move, like in the weeks before I move, or I don't know, maybe I'll just like not stream. I'll like be MIA so I could focus on packing and moving, and also on potentially rebranding. I was thinking about that. I was like, should I rebrand? I just don't know how much I really feel a connection with my theme. Although Kalian is very cute. It's kind of hard to part with it, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I should choose a theme that's more me. More reflective of me, you know? I don't know, though. A rebrand sounds so hard. Yeah. New sub badges. Lots of things. But, so yeah, I'm like, maybe I won't. But, I don't know, I've had this theme. I don't really do much with it. So, I don't know. I just feel like sometimes I just don't feel like it's reflective of me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I like cute things. I'd kind of want to go for a more, I don't know, but it is a lot of work. There's a lot going on right now. Who knows? I might have to end up, can't. Anyone else just feeling always overwhelmed by life lately? I'm like, I think this is just adulthood. There's just always so much to do. When does it end? It's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting being alive. I can't. Yeah, sometimes, yes, I feel that way too. Yeah, there's just always so much to do, broskies. Maybe I need to start meditating or something. But I'm also just like, there is just always so much to do as an adult. Like, I don't know how everyone else is just like, I don't know, well, I guess I shouldn't assume, but like, there's just chores, bills to pay, life to live, thinking about what to even do with your life, friends, family, traveling. Like, it's literally a never ending. I get done with the holidays. Now we're slammed into the new year with the move. I gotta do that. I know, I'm like, I feel like I should just go, maybe I should just drop off the face of the earth until I move. Maybe once I figure out my move-in date, I might just like, I don't even know. I just know that moving is so stressful and that's going to take me forever to pack up my apartment because I've acquired so many things while living here that I probably will have to like be taking time off to pack everything because it took me like 2 weeks to pack my last place and this place is bigger and I got way more stuff for it. So whenever I do know when I'm going to move, just heads up, I'm going to be hella stressed around that time. So we'll have to see how it goes. But hopefully it's the end of January, which is this month, or it's gonna be in February. I need to have an apartment I want opening up. Lots to do, and your money is always disappearing no matter how much you have. I know. And I'm like, I really want to start like doing budgeting and like being on top of my day-to-day finances a lot more. Because I feel like I'm pretty good at looking at my overall finances, like big picture. But I really want to be better at like tracking my day-to-day because I know I spend lots of money that I probably shouldn't. So I want to be able to like get analytics on like what all I spend my money on and stuff. Live in the woods in an abandoned school bus. That'd be pretty crazy. Nowadays things are so rough. You basically need a partner, whether that's romantic, familial, friend. It's why people have roommates now so much. It's expensive and people are working so much out of necessity. It's hard to have personal/recreational/chore time. I know, I feel like the chores is what really kills me of just being like, I don't know, just feeling like the chores never end. Should I just switch to chatting? I track day to day and it's not worth it in my opinion. It'll just stress you out. I use buckets for stuff. Really? Well, I just want to like even just have an idea because I don't really do anything to track. Basically, my financial thing is, do I have more money coming into my bank account than going out of it? Yes? Okay, then that's good. And that is basically how I have tracked my finances. I'm like, as long as that number is going up and not down, I'm gonna assume that everything is okay. But do I actually do I know all the subscriptions I have? Honestly, no idea. Like, I know that I'd be spending money on probably a ton of irrelevant things. Like if I had a giant spreadsheet of all the purchases that I made and I was able to be like, oh my gosh, I spent this much money just buying random shit from Amazon. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that would give me the reality check that I need. But since I don't really pay attention to the nitty gritty, I feel like I'm just like delusionally being like, I'm probably all good. But you know what? I used to have a really bad shopping addiction, and I actually have really conquered that. I'm very proud of myself. But definitely could be better. And I feel like if I want to be better, I need to know more about the day-to-day. And so yeah, I probably wouldn't do it like every day, just like every week. Like once a week, sit down and just like add all my purchases that I made that week. You know what I mean? Because then I can know exactly like what percentage of my money my money spent is actually going towards necessities, what is like going towards more fun stuff. Like, I don't know, I just don't feel like I keep track of the money that I spend very well. Like, I just spend it, and then I'm like, okay, as long as I have more to spend, it's fine. I mean, that's the foundation, and if you're getting that part right, you're okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, in my mind though, I think it's just a good habit, because I just think that if I don't track my spending, I don't know. Maybe this is just a me thing. It's also my mom is like so like on top of things with that. I buy everything with my Apple Card and use the app to see where my biggest spending is. That is nice. Yeah, that's another thing too, is I want to move all my subscriptions to one card, and like, because I have my credit card that I used in college that some of my subscriptions are still getting charged to. And I don't know, I just feel like that's one thing. I need to have a sit down finance day. Maybe we could do it on as a focus stream. But I want to have a sit down finance day so I can build myself a finances tracker and whatnot, and just kind of like look at what I have, look at my investments, be able to better track my investments so I can know how well they're actually doing. Yeah. I move all my subscriptions to a new card. Yeah. How do you invest? CDs? Stocks? I just buy the S&P 500. And I do have a Roth IRA as well. I like how you make voices. It's dope. Sorry, yeah, I do have a lot of voices. That's a great idea, but you are still so young, so it's okay to live the way you do for now. Well, yeah, I know it's okay. Obvious. I know it's okay, but bitch, I ain't okay with mediocrity coming from myself. I just know, chat, I view myself like a video game character, like a sim, if you will, okay? And I view it as I'm a character and I have all these traits and I can level up these traits. One of those traits maybe is like attractiveness, okay? I was not cute when I was a teenager, okay? I was not looking good. I'd like to think I leveled up my attractiveness since I was like fucking 16, whatever. And I think streaming is a good part. So now I'm like, okay, I'm fine with the way that I look. I'm not just like, you know, because when I was a teenager, bro, like I'm sure we've all had, well, I don't know if I'm sure we've all had, but I don't know about you guys. I have had times in my life where I'm like not even wanting to take pictures. Like I remember when I was younger, especially it was like a lot of it was my acne. I had really bad acne when I was younger. Wouldn't even want to be in pictures and stuff. Now I feel confident, and that's great. When you feel confident, everything is better. Now I feel like my finances, I'm trying to level that up for sure. I feel like traveling and just like worldliness. I don't know if that makes sense. Trying to level that up. Trying to level up my abilities as a friend, as a partner, all of these different things. I'm like, I want to be the best I could possibly be at these things. I don't compare myself to the average person. I compare myself to myself and to the best people at whatever that is. For better or for worse. For better or for worse, there are definitely negative side effects to that. But I don't know. I feel like there's some people who compare themselves to the average person, like, oh, I'm doing better than most people type of things, versus then there are people who I feel like compare themselves to like the top people. Like, you know, like when I was in class, I wasn't thinking, oh, as long as I get a better grade than most people in the class. No, I'm thinking as long as I get a better grade than everyone. But even so, I just feel like I just wanted to chase that 100%. I didn't even care what everyone else does. Like, who cares what everyone else does? Who cares? Like, you know, I know that most people my age are idiots with finances. I'm not comparing myself to them. Because, yeah, I don't know. Why compare? Well, I just feel like it's natural to compare yourself to those around you. Obviously not great, but cheers for the hydrate also. Yeah. I hope everyone leveled up since 16. Yeah. Like, I'm just talking about the way that I view myself. Sorry, I didn't mean to be sounding crazy there. I compare myself to the top people. It's a little toxic, TBH. Yeah, that's what I do as well. I agree it could be a little toxic, but I also think it makes me, like, push myself. And sometimes, I don't know. And maybe this is just me. That's why whenever people are like, oh, well, you're doing better than most people. I'm like, yeah, well, most people... No, I need to stop hating on quote-unquote most people. I know everyone's trying their best. Everyone's trying their best. And I just need to go out and touch grass more. My Asian side. As George Carlin said, think about how stupid the average person is, then realize half of them are stupider than that. Yeah, that's why I just feel like, no need to compare yourself to the average person, I view myself as my own competition. And as long as I'm improving and doing better today than I did yesterday, then I'd say I'm doing good. But, I guess I don't really compare myself to other people that much, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like, because in my mind, I'm like, as long as I'm improving. So it's like, for my finances, for example, it's like, even though I'm doing better than a lot of people my age, I'm not doing as good as I possibly can. And that's why I want to improve. And I guess that's how I really feel about most of the things that I do. Is feeling like I'm doing things to the best of my ability and not just a good enough point. Comparing gives you a point of reference, that's why. I guess fair enough. I think that some people just do that, I don't know, they'll do it to make themselves feel better about themselves, which I guess is good if that does help you, I suppose. Where are the bunnies? They're in the living room. I do think I will restore their privileges to this room soon, though. You aren't working a typical 9-to-5 job. Honestly, I feel like that alone is better than most people use games. Thanks. I feel like meeting so many streamers now, though, I'm like, everyone's like my age, or younger. I'm like, there's freaking 19-year-olds blowing up, going crazy on social media nowadays. That's completely fine. Baby steps daily will bring you further than 1 month of hard work. I agree. Compound interest type shit. Nothing wrong with improving, just don't burn out. What's burning out? It's okay. I feel like if I do burn out, then I gotta use my move as a time to really think about my life. I think I do okay, but also I'm just like, I don't know, I guess I do be putting a lot on my plate in certain ways. But that's why I'm trying to make a new game plan, so that I can think about how I can better be streamlining my mental bandwidth, so I don't always feel so, frazzled. What's going on? What is life? What's happening? That's how I feel. Going about every day, I'm like, what's going on? What's life? What's happening? Huh? Urgh. But I know, that is definitely something I struggle with, though, is just, I do have high expectations for myself, and I want to live up to those expectations. I don't know how. I'm thinking I should just go to law school or something. I was watching, I watched Goodwill Hunting for the first time last night. So good. I think one of my favorite movies, 10 out of 10. It was amazing. And it really had me thinking, bro. It really had me thinking about my life. I'm like, am I living up to my potential? But it was so good. I was crying. I cried multiple times. And then, of course, at, the end, kind of the end, I guess, I was, crying. Oh my gosh. Pulling on my goddamn heartstrings. So good. Just so good, honestly. And I saw Ben Affleck without veneers. I did not know that that's what he used to look like. Can all the celebrities in Hollywood stop getting veneers? Because every time I watch an older movie where, people, where the actors don't have veneers, I'm like, wait, everyone looks like real people right now. This is crazy. Plus, Ben Affleck was looking hot in that movie, I have to say. Sorry, total side note, but he came on screen and I was like, oh damn, okay, that's what he was looking like, okay. Everyone has needed Robin Williams to give them a hug and tell them it's not their fault at least once in their life. Oh my gosh, I know, that scene. R.I.P., but I just loved the messaging in that movie so much as well about, how don't let other people determine whether your life is successful or not. Because, that professor guy just kept trying to, tell Will that he needed to do these jobs and that he was wasting his potential. And, then he was telling Sean, Robin Williams' character, oh, you know, you're just jealous of me because I got this award and you didn't do anything with your life. And Robin Williams is like, bitch, I had the love of my life. I was married to her for 18 years. You're a fucking loser alcoholic. At least you have math, but that's all you have, honey. I was like, eat him up. Eat him up. Eat him up. And yeah, I just thought that was like such a good messaging too, though, of just like, and then at the end, oh my god, sorry, I'm totally ranting, but, and then at the end, when, like, he ended up going after the girl, because I totally thought that, like, he was not going, like, he was done, he was just gonna try and be better in the future, but then he went after the girl, went after her in California, ayo, and, like, I just love that, because I just loved, like, just the general message of, like, love is more important than, like, a good job, that sometimes you have to go out of your comfort zone and do things that are scary, but they will help you grow, and they will help you realize your true self. I feel like putting yourself out there is scary as fuck for sure, and a lot of people will put on a facade so that they don't have to have the real self judged or possibly hurt, because putting your true self out there requires being vulnerable, which is very scary, but very much worth overcoming. Just like, oh my gosh, like the things that Robin Williams' character was just saying about, like, oh, I don't know, of just, no one's gonna know you. If you're never yourself around anyone, no one's going to know you, and this feeling of eternal loneliness that you've had is going to persist until the day that you allow you to be your true self around people. And even more so if it's, like, people that you like, or, like, pursuing romantic interests, you know, because I do think that that's, like, a big thing, is people put on these facades, especially for people that they are romantically interested in, because they're like, I want this person to think that I'm amazing. You know, he was straight up lying to this girl about who the fuck he actually was, which is, hopefully when she finds out, when he pulls up in Cali, she ain't gonna kick him out. Anywho, didn't think that was a good decision, but I did like the messaging of, like, you are never going to be loved as long as you're putting on a facade, like, truly loved. Like, they might love the facade and they might like that, but you're not going to feel that, you're not going to feel love, because you're going to know that it's fake, even if they don't. And then when they find out, they're going to be really hurt. And anywho, I just liked a lot of the messaging about just love and relationships and experience too, because, like, the main character, Will, he was, like, supposed to be super smart, learning all about these books, you know, or learning all about the world through these books, reading. I'm like, fellow reader, love that. And so he thought he knew about the world because he had learned about the world through books and through reading. But I loved when Robin Williams' character called him out and was like, I realized that you may have read about these things, but you don't know them. There are certain things that you need to experience to know. Just because you know all these ideas and all these concepts doesn't mean that you actually fucking know what it's like to experience this or go through this. And I'm like, yes! Eat his ass up, because so true, so right. And obviously it's getting into a deeper philosophical debate about what is knowledge, what is knowing something. Can you learn about something through a book, or do you need to experience something to know it? You know, very good food for thought, I think. But, you know, especially when that comes to, like, people, and also people not being perfect and whatnot, and accepting people for their flaws. Sorry, I'm so much, but, like, I seriously just loved the movie so much. There were so many good messages, so many good quotes, so many good moments. I was fucking crying. I was laughing. My only complaint, sorry to be annoying about this, there were no female characters except for the love interest. That movie did not pass the Bechdel test. So maybe I'll have to bump it down to a 9 out of 10. But sorry, I'm gonna notice when movies ain't, like, when it's all dude characters. You know, I just feel like, it's like, where the bad bitches at, bro? Where the bad bitches at? I want to see them. So sadly, movie did not pass the Bechdel test. It was just all dudes. We got Matt Damon, Robin Williams, Ben Affleck. Yeah, there weren't that many characters in the movie, I agree, but it's like, it's not like any of the characters, you know, except for, obviously I do think that Sean and Will kind of did bond over men things, male things, but there's no reason why there couldn't been any of the other ones. But I don't think it was a female thing. Well, it's just, like, it's the world. Like, the world has women in it. You know what I mean? So I just feel like, if it's, like, a story about, like specifically a story about boyhood, or, like, a male experience maybe being drafted for war. I feel like there's lots of boy-focused war movies, which is fine. You know, historically, I feel like women have not served as often as men. But when it's just like people living in the world, I do feel like I just notice it, and I just feel like it's not realistic, at least in my mind. I don't know. I guess this movie is older, but you know, like there are female professors and mathematicians, like all the math guys. There's no reason why they couldn't have made some of the math people girls. You know what I mean? Was male-dominated field back then. Back then, this movie was made in 1997. Women have been doing math. Let's be real. Anyways, it's a movie. It's a movie. Was it math? What do you mean? 90s was not like... That was an old movie. That's over 25 years ago? What? Yeah, women were doing math in 1997. Yeah. Guys, I know that was 30 years ago. Guys, that movie is older than me, okay? I know that. But I also know that women were doing math in the 90s, bro. Like, it wasn't like... What? It wasn't like women have, like, been on the come up. Like, I feel like women got on the come up in the fucking 70s and the 80s. Like, if this movie was in, like, the 20s or something, I'd be like, yeah, math was a male-dominated field, for sure. Like, 90% of mathematicians, 99% of mathematicians in the fucking 10s and 20s were. But, like, in the 80s, 90s, I'm sorry, you're not gonna convince me that, like, there were no women in mathematics in 1997. Like, that's just not true. That's just not true. Yeah, this movie is not from the 20s, guys. Even if it was 30 years ago, it's not like women got rights 5 years ago or became involved in society. Like, we had all that. We had the women's suffrage movement much more than ago. But anywho, guys, come on. I'm not asking for there to be all female. Like, I'm just asking for one. Like, I just want one non-romantic interest female character. Like, I don't think that that's asking for a lot. The world is 50% women, guys. So I feel like whenever there is a movie that there's no reason for all of the characters to be male, it's weird. It is weird because, like, you're just leaving out half the population in a way that just doesn't really make that much sense. So I don't feel like that's just a crazy thing to call out. And it's, you know, it's just one of those things. It was still male. Yeah, okay, and that's fine. Most of the math people could have been men. I'm saying that there could have been one girl there. And that would still be a male-dominated fucking room if they're all dudes except for one girl. Having more female characters in the movie would have taken away part of the issues they were having. Like, that would be like putting a peaceful town in the middle of a country having a war in the movie. No. There's no reason why, like, even that loser nerdy, like, math guy that was, like, the assistant of the professor, that could have been a girl. Like, making a character female does not have to change anything about the character. Especially, there were, like, plenty of background characters. Like, we had 3 main characters. We had Will, the professor, and the therapist. I'm fine. Whatever. All those guys can stay men. It seemed like there was some shit going on anyways. The professor didn't really need to be. But, like, all the background characters, making them a woman would not change the story at all. Or the themes. I had to say, but I don't think people thought like that. Yeah, okay, guys, I'm aware of all of the reasons why. That's just a criticism I have. And that's probably a criticism that I have for, like, every single movie made before 2005. You know, obviously movies are known to be, you know, movies are a reflection of society, okay? Society has historically been sexist, has historically been racist, has historically been, you know, homophobic, all these things. I'd like to think that we've come a long way when it comes to inclusion and, in my opinion, telling more realistic stories. Because, like I said, the world is half women. It's just more realistic to have women in stories. Again, unless there is a specific reason for it being, like, a male story, like war stories, like I said. And, yeah, it's just something I notice whenever I watch things of, like, wow, like, that movie was great, but, you know, The reason they didn't include any female characters is because they want to show that Matt Damon's character had no positive female influences. Yeah, guys, that's fine. I understand. Like, I don't think that nothing about the story needs to be changed in order to add women into it. Like, there are issues with women. None of the characters interacting with Will had to have been women, even. I don't care about that. I understand maybe that would have changed the story. But, like, I'm talking about, like, all the fucking background math people. Like, I don't know. Anywho, whatever. It's just that's just my complaint. That's just my complaint. I like having bad bitches in the movies that I watch. I like having... And I don't know, maybe I don't know. I just notice it. Like, I just feel like it's so noticeable. But, anywho, they really could have had a woman. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, guys, I don't think it's that crazy. It's just like, if there's one female character and the only purpose that she's serving is to be the romantic interest of the main male character, it's just like, Like, I'm still, like, guys, I still love the movie. I still think it was an amazing 10 out of 10. That was the one complaint I had about it, was could have used some more girly pops in there, generally. That's all I gotta say. But overall, it's still great movie. 10 out of 10. I really enjoyed. I understand that there are products. It's a product of its time in that regard, but you know, let's think about it this way. Let's think about if the roles were reversed, it would be kind of weird. Like, I just don't feel like, sorry, I'm like on this. It's just like, if there was a movie made and then like every single character in it was female except for one character who is a male, and every scene that they're only serving as the romantic interest for the female character, like, would y'all be watching those movies? No, you probably wouldn't, right? It would be a little weird. It would be like, okay, we have some, thug girl, we got a girl female professor, we've got a female, like, it would just be like, wow, okay, where are the dudes at? They're 50% of the world's population. Like, it just seems a little, unrealistic. So, yeah. So, again, unless it's a gendered story, unless it's a story about women in a women's setting that men are not in, or men's stories that are in male settings that women are not usually in either, again, those are pretty much fine, but, you mean like the female Ghostbusters from years ago where they had, yeah, probably, I don't know, I didn't see that, so I really can't speak on it, but... Anywho, I think that's why the new Ghostbusters and Oceans movies flopped. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it just is just one of those things where it's like, if you're like of the opposite gender, you notice it more, because you're like, not, I don't know. So, I just think that if you just think about it as if, like, imagine if that movie was the exact same, except that they were all girls, and then there was only one, like, that would be a little weird. And am I saying cancel the movie? It's terrible because of that? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just noticing that. And that's all. Flaw. And then it was also excellent. Queen's Gambit was good, yeah. In the Queen's Gambit, there's one female main character and every male character kind of sort of had a love interest. Well, just because, like, a character... But, like, a lot of the characters were, like, characters. Like, just because a character is a love interest doesn't mean that that's all they are necessarily. Like, she was still learning from them, and they were her competitors. They were more than just love interests. But, like, compared to Goodwill Hunting, that female character, she was serving nothing to the plot except for being the love interest. Does that make sense? Like, if she was doing something like if she was a math genius herself, also pulling up and then, like, competing with Will, secretly making some math formulations, then she would be a much more fleshed out character. She's not just the love interest, right? She's also doing other things that are maybe contributing to the plot, blah, blah. But she wasn't. I'm not saying that she had to be, but I'm just saying, like, that's an example of... It's very, I don't know. Like, you'll notice it, like, when characters are, like, their only purpose is to be the love interest. I think that everything is better when all the characters are fleshed out, you know, especially love interests. But I don't know, give and take. There's a movie I watched a long time ago that was just about women's blank time of month, growing up with it. It was just females, but the movie had great points in it, and I enjoyed it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if it's like a very gendered type of thing, it's fine. Well, I wonder what that movie was. I remember Turning Red. Turning Red's kind of like, definitely like a young girl preteen story, but Turning Red was so good. Oh my god, such a great like Asian American women story, which is like so specific, but for me. Oh my gosh, also learned a concerning statistic. Asian American women are at a higher likelihood for getting breast cancer. Currently, there's something happening where there's like a ton of Asian American women getting breast cancer. So warn your Asian American girly friends or something. But it was like at a much higher rate than other places. But it's like Asian American. So it's like, what the fuck? So weird. It's a woman the refrigerator tropes are trying to get at. It's a female. Yeah. Found. Oh. Yeah. Not. I guess. Yeah. Maybe a trope. Not as much. In today's Hollywood, Ben Affleck would have been the love interest, bro. Yeah. Well, weren't they like gay lovers? Weren't like Matt Damon and Ben Affleck like gay lovers? And I think that they met through the movie. I think that they were. Wait. Okay, just speculative. It's just speculative. Hold up. I've definitely watched a whole deep dive video about, what is this? I think this is it. I don't think this is it, but I think it's like a whole ton of clips of people like.
Five Ben and Matt moments which could mean nothing.
I had a question for Matt. I didn't know what your relationship is with Ben, seeing you were together, known him your whole life.
He's my hetero life mate.
Is this right that you
They have a bromance?
you opened a joint bank account?
I don't. Why do
Together.
people think that's unusual?
My first impression of Matt was that he was very tall and good looking.
My first impression of Ben, let's see, he would have been 8 years old, so he was very blonde.
I love you, man. I want you to do all my interviews. This is, this is like, are you cheap?
Damn, they look very different than in the movie when I watched it. What is this? Is this the girl? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Challengers who? I still haven't seen Challengers yet.
And it shocks me that you and Ben are not gay.
I love you, man. I want you to do all my interviews. I love you, man. I want you to do all my interviews. This is, this is like, are you cheap?
I'm free, actually.
I guess they're bros, fine. I'll settle for them having a bromance, I suppose. Okay, sorry. Anywho. No, they love each other, right? Come on now, they were totally looking at it and talking to each other like they were secretly lovers. I think people on the internet who are very online are shocked that us normies have lifelong friends. You think so? I think it's more so about the way that they like look and talk to each other. You're projecting. It sounds like you're very angry. That I'm convinced. I'm speculating about some random person who's never gonna hear about anything that I'm saying about them. Isn't her name Minnie Driver? Oh, is that the actress's name? I actually don't know. Girl, that tea is hot. I'm telling you, like, there are full-on, like, whole video, like, I don't know. I watched this video because it was mostly, like, just clips of them interacting with each other. But obviously it's all speculative. And at the end of the day, I stan gay kings. It's not like it's not like it's bad. Like, I don't know why there were people being like, no, they're not. Like, it's fine. There's no problem if they are or they are not. Watch more vids about them than of the long movie, LOL. The movie was good though. I'm like, I don't know, maybe did they meet on that set? They both looked so young in that compared to how they look at now. Wait, watch it be Brokeback Mountain she's thinking of. I actually do need to watch that. No, serious, I wasn't being a smartass. Don't you have any friends from growing up? Yes, I have. My closest friends are my friends that I have had for like 18 plus years now. But I know you weren't being sarcastic. Well, I think that I don't think that people having lifelong friends or not has anything to do with like if they're super like online or not. I feel like people that don't have friends are just more likely to be online because they don't have friends. But, you know, I think part of it is luck. I genuinely think a lot of it is luck because most people suck. I don't know how else to say it. I'm like, most people, I don't want to be friends with most people. So if you're lucky enough to meet amazing people when you're really young, then you're lucky as fuck. Because it does take some people a lot longer to find people that they fuck with and that they want to fuck with for the rest of their life. Not to mention that sometimes you meet someone and it's all great. Maybe you graduate high school and suddenly they're doing crack in the alleyway. Like, people change also, which is not really up to your control as well. And so, you know, that's just part of life, is moving on. And honestly, I think that this is about to be a little bit of a hot take. I think that being friends with the same people your whole life will stagnate you. It's easy to be around people that you've known your whole life. It's hard to meet new people and to, you know, become close with them, learn how to be vulnerable with them, etc., etc. It's very easy. Like, when I'm around my friends that I've known for like 18 years, like, I'm very much myself. You know, I don't have to worry about blah, blah, blah. They know me. Even if I fuck up, they probably know that my intentions weren't like that. But whenever I am trying to make new friends, it is so much scarier, and like, it does really push me out of my zone, because it just makes me more aware of like, oh wow, like, you know, when I say these things around my friends, you know, people laugh, no one thinks anything of it, but based off of this new person's reaction, like, they might not have taken it that way, like, I guess that's fair, like, you know, I don't know. So I do think that you will develop a lot by putting yourself around new people. And like, I don't know, whenever I meet people who have been friends with the same people, and I'm talking about like, obviously, like, you know, it's fine if you're friends with them and like you still hang out with other people, you can still have your childhood friends. But like, I know people who like literally, I don't know that many people, it's very rare, but like, not very rare, but there are people who literally like have had the same friends that they have hung out with every single day since they were in like the 2nd grade or something. And guess what? Those people are usually terrible at meeting new people and are not good at first impressions and are not good at making new friends, which is because they never really have had to, which, you know, it's their life. I'm sure it's fine, but I just think that it's a good growing experience for everyone to, I guess, yeah, try to make a new group of friends. Usually that happens organically when people go off to college, though. Anywho, I do think it is a little bit more rare to be friends with the same people your whole life, because you really gotta look out pretty early. I have a small friend group. We've known each other since we were 3. In preschool diapers, we've been friends for 20. Oh, wow. Not a lot of people my age group can say they've had friends for that long. We're pretty close. We joke we know each other longer than most people in our generation stay married these days. LOL. So true. Oh, wow. 27, 28 years, yeah. That is a long time to know someone for. Hopefully that's me and my friends in the future. I always tell them, like, we're gonna grow old together. I have friends I cannot talk to for a year and catch up with them like we've been talking every day. I know, yeah. That's how it was with my friends when I was, like, moving cross country. I have 40 plus junior high and high school friends. As I've gotten older, I understand just how rare that is at 37. Yeah, no, that is rare. Even I don't really talk to that many people from my high school, honestly. Yeah, the ones who stay in the same area and never grow. Again, luck. A lot of people I grew up with moved on. Yeah, I agree. That's why I think everyone should live somewhere new, meet some new people, and it's okay if you, like, you know, end up going back home at some point, but that's why I think everyone should live for at least a couple years in, like, a city in a completely different state, or completely different, yeah, honestly, completely different state than they grew up in. I'm a firm believer in that. I don't think I would be who I am today if I did not have that experience. My girlfriend is like that, had the same friends for a very long time, and I'm a very extrovert guy that has a lot of friends, so we had a hard time when meeting new people. Oh yeah, no, that is tough, and I feel like it is tough, because I feel like also when you've been friends with the same, or what I have learned about people that have been friends with the same people their whole life, is they don't know how to make a first impression. Like, which I do think it's a skill. I do think it's a skill to learn, but, like, they're just so used to people already knowing who they are. But, you know, it's like, no, you have to introduce yourself in a certain way to have people know who you are. You know what I mean? Like, if you're meeting someone for the first time and you're, like, being all sarcastic, thinking that you're being funny, but maybe that person isn't interpreting your sarcasm as humor. Maybe they're interpreting it as, like, condescendingness and whatnot, you know? But anywho, that's why you gotta put yourself out there, meet new people, all that jazz. Travel and learn to eat where locals eat instead of just being a tourist, get a bit of culture in life. Yeah. And I can understand that perspective. I formed friend groups in college while we partied and were actively friends in college. After college, the years went on. A lot of the friends I made in college eventually just became Facebook/Insta friends. We never really contact anymore due to distance, but my childhood friends remained mainly because of active content. Plus coworker friends are a whole different thing. True. Yeah, I do think it takes effort, and, you know, I think it's fine to, like, be friends with someone and, like, not talk to them anymore. Like, you're still gaining that experience of, like, making a friend, if that makes sense. So the more frequently you make friends, the easier it is going to be for you to make friends going forward in the future. You don't need to, like, have all of your friends be lifelong friends, but ideally it's like people are always going to come and go in your life, right? So hopefully you have some friends that be, like, staying with you, but a lot of people will come and go in your life, and, you know, you can't be afraid to befriend someone just because you might end up not being friends one day, you know? So yeah, be brave, put yourself out there, make friends. You know, at least for me, I don't always like most people that I meet, but I still continue to go out there, put myself out there, and make new friends, because it's so worth it whenever I do meet someone that I really fuck with. I guess I shouldn't say I don't like most people that I meet, but it's just like, I don't see myself being besties with most people that I meet, you know? But, you know, whenever you do find someone that you do really get along with well, and you're like, I want to hang out with this person more, then it makes all those more awkward interaction moments all worth it. When a girl has no female friends, huge red flag. I agree, actually. I agree. And I've had to learn that lesson the hard way. Same could be said about guys with no female friends, though. I have to also admit that. Or to make friends, lol. Join social clubs. Honestly, there's, like, run clubs. If you're into fitness, you could just do D&D, honestly. That's what I did. I found a game store near me that had D&D sessions, started showing up, learned how to play, got to make some friends. And I genuinely think that social clubs where you're doing an activity, like book clubs, running clubs, like literally whatever, are so great, because you can just show up and just focus on the activity without having to talk to other people. And then, like, as you keep going and you feel more comfortable, then you can start talking to more and more people. But, like, the first couple times I showed up to the game store, like, I just showed up and, like, I just was, like, asking questions about the game. I wasn't asking anyone, you know, I wasn't chatting it up with anyone. I was, like, just focus on the game, which made it a lot less stressful for me, at least personally. So, I don't know. I always highly recommend, if you don't like going to the club or going to bars, join some kind of social club, like a running club, a book club, or, like, see if there's a game store near you. Maybe you can get into D&D. Should I make some D&D videos this year since I've been playing for a little bit now? Just in case there's anyone else that wants to get into it. Find a soccer club, become a soccer hooligan. Yeah, I do have friends, like, you know, people do join, like, recreational sports clubs and stuff. So, yeah. I got, oh, sorry, he was just speaking another language. I didn't know what he was saying. Probably something bad, so I gave him the boot. Am I a card player? What do you mean? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure what you mean by that, though. Oh my gosh, 6.5 hours. Alright, guys, I'm kind of beat, I have to admit. I'm beat and I'm hungry, and I need to record for my React channel, lol. You should make some videos talking about your expectations before you went into D&D, and then what you were surprised at or learned after the fact when you played. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, yeah, no, I'll just make like, because I think I started going in February, so maybe in February I'll like post a video that's like, oh, you know, I've been doing D&D for a year now, my thoughts, and I can obviously start it with like what I was looking for, expecting into it, and then kind of go into my experience and my advice for any new players or people that are also trying to get into it type of thing. But yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you for the idea. Should I write that down somewhere? Looking forward to hearing more about your trip. Thanks, yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. I'll have to come up with a good title. I'm like, D&D newbie, 1 year of playing. That's not very enticing. I'll get into it. Okay, I think I'm gonna peace out Butter Scout now, though. I'm pretty tired. I think we did a lot, though, so that's yay. That's yay. I am gonna be streaming this week. I'm planning on playing some Skyrim tomorrow, but I think that going forward, I might do a start every stream, like instead of a starting soon screen, I might just do like a focus session starting thing. And I don't know, I really like the focus vibes. I get a lot of stuff done, and I have shit I need to do every day anyways to be on top of my e-girl work. You feel me? Okay, I'm gonna go gonna go record. Gotta eat dinner and all that jazz. But I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll start with a little bit of focusing, and then we'll probably game later in the evening. Sound good? Sound good? Sound good? Alrighty, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys had a very productive Monday. I do think that these like mega long focus streams are gonna be moved to Tuesdays in the future. I don't know. I'll need to decide if I want to just like stick with my normal schedule until I move, and then after I move, redo my schedule and everything, or if I just want to do it now. I don't know. I'll do some more thinking about it, but maybe like starting next week, we can start trying to, I don't know. I'll just keep you guys updated. I'm going to try and go live every day this week, Monday through Friday, so just come then. But, you know, trying to figure out life and whatnot, so I'm just going to focus on showing up every day. Thanks for hanging out. As always, guys, follow my socials. Thank you everybody that subbed or gifted subs. Big shout out to Jason and who was the other 5 gifted, eh? Oh, wait, of course. And I instantly scroll way too far. Tommy Royal, thank you so much as well. And of course, shout out our amazing mods for keeping chat super fun and friendly. I appreciate you. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a little bit more focused productivity vibes, and then D-Gen Gaming the night away. Yeah? Okay, guys. Heart. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Bye, everyone.